Hello, chat room. Somehow I'm back. Somehow. And not in VR. Because a few reasons. For one, it was really hot most of the day, and I was melting, which makes it very uncomfortable to do anything in VR. And if you were watching my last stream of VR, that you'll see that it's very likely that if the room is warmer than usual, even a little bit, that the headset or the wireless adapter freaks out and it makes it a really unpleasant experience. And honestly, we were just talking about it in chat a little bit, is that I need to get a new headset. My headset is almost 9 years old, which I can't believe. It's like some of the oldest VR stuff out there, and I'm still using it. So anything would be an upgrade for me. And but it's obviously VR equipment is very expensive, Douglas, and it's and I've brought this up a million times on stream before, but like we're at a weird point in VR because there's we're waiting for Valve. And Valve is usually the one that determines what everyone else does. And Valve's headset absolutely does exist. People have it. There's like dev kits, but it's all like very secret. And they haven't even, Valve themselves have barely even acknowledged that it exists in any form because they're a very secretive company and they tend to do stuff like that. But whatever ends up being in this headset is going to determine, like I said, what every other company does. So, I mean, there's no way I'm going to sell or even try to get money off of my headset. I'm just going to hold on to it because I don't like keeping technology to the point where it breaks and then you just have broken tech. I still want it to work in case I need to like go back and use it. So I'm not going to wear it down till it's just nothing left. I only had to replace the cable once and everything else is pretty good with it. Yeah, Half-Life Alyx was with the Index launch. It was like a big promotional thing for that headset. And and I don't know, like there is a Half-Life thing. We don't know what it is. People are calling it HLX, and the voice actor for the G-Man earlier this year, or was it the end of last year, where he's like we have something special for you this year, or it just said some kind of like direct thing like, hey, something's happening this year. And then there's been all kinds of like data mine things that prove that HLX exists and that the headset exists and that the new headset, I mean, it's called Deckard internally, but I think it was recently changed to its final name, which I believe is going to be the Frame, the Steam Frame, or something like that. I think that was the right term. But that wasn't official from Valve either. This is just more like, looking at, I don't know, whatever all these people at like data mines and things like that. Um, I mean, I don't really. It'd be cool if it ended up being a VR or another VR Half-Life thing. But I know that would anger a lot of people because they're like, okay, we get it. You're doing an experimental VR thing once. Let us, just give us a regular thing now later. So if they double down and did another VR Half-Life thing, that would infuriate so many people. So I don't know. I have a hard time believing that it's going to be that, or maybe they'll do one or the other thing. But I feel like games that are both VR or desktop both sides end up suffering because like games designed to be fun in VR usually aren't fun on desktop. I mean, VR chat I think is an exception in my opinion, just because VR chat I don't really consider a game per se. It's just like a social hangout. Um, so anyway, what I was trying to say is just that I am going to wait until Valve does whatever, probably until to get another headset. And then, but I don't think I'm just going to get Valve's headset. I mean, unless it's really, really good, then I I kind of feel like I just want to get like a Quest 3 or something like that. Because from the sounds of it, the Deckard is insane. Like it's supports multiple tracking types, and so it can be inside out or outside in, because I think they're trying to push inside out tracking because it has like AR features too as well, kind of like the Apple Vision Pro, kind of like that, but it's still supporting the old stuff in addition to that. So like you can still use, keep in mind this is all like data mine information. Valve hasn't said any of this, but you can keep your old lighthouses and your old setup and use the new headset with it. And it's apparently going to have some sort of a external GPU or like a device that operates separate from the headset itself that like boosts its performance so that it so that your computer can just worry about running the game, and then there's this external device which I think is an optional device, is there specifically to be like a dedicated GPU just for the headset, which means that like this is going to be like super next gen. Like it's kind of sounds like they're going all in on this, like being something that is going to not just be another iteration. Like it doesn't seem like it's just going to be a step up from the index. It's like this is going to be, this is our plan for the next 10 years or something. I don't know. This is me guessing. It's none of this is completely confirmed, but and it uses a lot of Steam Deck, you know, the portable device uses a lot of technology from that. Like when they're data mining the stuff in there, like it uses the headset itself, like uses the OS for the Steam Deck or something. It's just a lot of weird stuff surrounding it. And of course, like the displays, the lenses and everything are like super high end. It's just very, very high end. So yeah, you're right. Eel, it is probably going to be insanely expensive. But Valve is also a money printer, and they could afford to sell stuff at a loss if they wanted to. Like Valve will just never run out of money. That's just kind of their thing because of Steam. And but I mean, rumor is still that this year is still what they're planning on, at least announcing the headset. And I think when they announced the Index, it wasn't that long until it launched. Like I remember they announced it and it was just like a month later it came out, or pre-orders at least. Or I don't remember how all that went. It was kind of a blur. But whatever Valve does, everyone else is going to follow suit. So most likely what'll happen is when I get money, I'll probably get a Quest 3. I mean, I'm going to have to research all of this a lot because I want to still use my full body tracking. I don't want to have to like get a whole new system, but I know like, you know, with like the wireless Wi-Fi thing, I've heard really good things about. I know several people that just say that it's like flawless for them most of the time. Because I feel like I can't live without wireless now after having it for so long. Like I still have a phantom tether. Just kind of a cool like sci-fi concept when I think about it, where I spent so much of my VR life with, you know, dealing with the cable and like moving it around. I got very comfortable with it to where I barely even noticed it was there. And it took me like a month of subconsciously reaching behind me and like moving the cable without thinking, but there was no cable there. Now I'd like panic for a second, be like, oh my God, where's the cable? Where's the cable? But then now I've gotten so used to it not being there that it's just like, uh, to have to go back to having one again would be very hard, especially when I do a lot of moving around and dancing, quote unquote, in VR chat that And I like playing rhythm games a lot. Like those are my two biggest things I do in VR is VR chat and rhythm games. So um, I need wireless for that to enjoy that to its full capacity. All right, so there's that. And I'll talk about, yeah, I'm going to be playing Yume 2 key, which I know is technically Niki and all that stuff. I'll talk all about that in a sec. I just wanted to get my boring video diary stuff that nobody asked for first, so that everyone can jump over it. I have not played 2 key before. This will be my first time. My last stream, we did 10 hours of Collective Unconscious. And I'm doing this all through, yeah, the YNO project, yeah. So everyone is, you can all feel free to join as we walk around, and I'm really, main reason I wanted to play the game tonight is to find inspiration. And I'm going to be taking a lot of screenshots. But yeah, I know 2key is like, what is like 1,500 worlds or something like that? Whereas Collective Unconscious was like, it's like 300, but that even felt very big. Like we spent 10 hours looking around and I saw maybe a third of that. Yeah, but 2key also has a whole weird meta game going on that's built into the online system where you can there's like quests that go on or something. I'm gonna look all into that. I intentionally didn't do a whole lot of research about 2K. I kind of want to just like see what is it like as a new player just jumping in. But when I'm there, I'm going to be totally open to people just saying like, "Hey, you should check out this place or this place." Like I'm not big on no spoilers kind of thing. Like I mean, this type of game when there's more content you can ever see, like I want spoilers. Like if people know cool things, I want to check it out. But I'll get to that in a sec. But there's something else I'm gonna say. How my nose itches so much, I swear I'm not picking my nose because like allergies have been kind of a mess lately because I get seasonal allergies. So it's very quiet. And fittingly, a lot of music that I play on the stream lately is from various Yume Nikki games. So it's like, oh, we're just going back to playing more of the usual stuff. So my life update that nobody asked for, is for me, is that it's a very weird feeling right now because like for a while I've had 2 jobs. I'll be using a lot of air quotes as I talk about all these things because it's like I still have never had a full-time job like recently. My whole life ever since like 2014, between 2014 and now, my whole like professional career has just been jumping from contract to project to contract project. Just like I'm just doing projects and projects and projects. And luckily, I did get work, and I was like networking and finding all kinds of just random things to do. Usually dealing with 3D modeling in some way, or virtual reality, or helping run things that are related to 3D modeling and virtual reality technology. Like there's always just some avenue of all of that. And there's even like consulting for a while about certain lines of work and all of that. So anyway, that's kind of like, and I never really wanted to get into the contractor life. Like I didn't want this. It's always kind of been a goal in my life to I mean, who doesn't want this? But like to just have a reliable source of income. Doesn't need to be the best job ever, but as long as it's just something consistent and reliable so that I can pursue my, my passions in addition to that. I mean, wouldn't that be nice? But it definitely has not gone that way, because like all of my skill sets tend to predominantly just be in career paths that only hire you as contractors. Like it's very rare to find like 3D modeling or like VR or even like graphic design is kind of some of my background, and did web design for a while and things like that. All of these things, usually you're not going to get a salary job. It kind of seems like the only time people get a salary for that, for any of this type of stuff, especially if it's like 3D modeling, that ends up, like you only get that job if you're like a senior level, or you're someone who's very well established and a company wants to hang on to you. But it's like when I'm just trying to just barely get into the industry somewhere, it's been such a struggle to find consistent income. And like the result of all of this is that because it's been so unreliable when I'm getting money or not, that trying to live somewhere has been so bad. Because as people may be aware, if you're renting an apartment, you have to pay something called rent. And the closer you live to a big city, which is like, I like living somewhere near a city. I don't need to be, you know, the most urban big city ever, but like I like being near a city more so than out in a suburb or anything. But I have the worst of two worlds, because it's like, I like being by cities, and my life as of now, I'm just single and alone, and society hates it when you want to live alone, and you pay so much more money living alone. Like everything works against you if you're alone. And so like not only is it trying to find a place where I can live alone and independently, but also near a city, so the prices are just like double, quadruple, everything's bigger and massive. And for a while I had a really nice paying contract 3D modeling job, doing like a product visualizations kinds of stuff. Like most of my 3D modeling stuff has not been for games. It's just been a lot of kind of more utility, practical stuff. And but I want to be doing games professionally. But anyway, so it was a really nice paying job. And then, like a lot of people faced, that the company got bought, and then everyone got laid off. Because it was already a small company. It was like 15 people, and there were like 6 artists, including me. And then the company was bought by a bigger company and then laid off the whole team, and then the project just stopped. And that was like the best pay I ever had, was working for this place. And that gave me a lot of false confidence, because I was like, wow, you know, so this is what it's like to actually be able to sustain yourself and, you know, get some like semblance of happiness and stuff like that. Because like money, like, you know, money may not buy happiness, but money allows there to be a foundation in which to build happiness upon. But if there is no foundation, there's just nowhere for it to go, or for it to even like build up. So I had this, I was in this situation for a long time. I talked about this on stream a million times, so sorry that a lot of you have heard this 100 times. But this is my stream. This is my video diary. And so I was like, got a lot of false confidence, and I was just like, okay, well, I have like 8 months worth of savings. It shouldn't take me any longer than, you know, 8 months to get another job. So I had moved to a place downtown, a really nice place, like probably the best place I've ever been. It wasn't like a crazy over the top, like I am not a like VIP, like I don't want top of the line best of anything. It was like pretty small place, but it was just like the nice location, the nice view where I could see the sunset and the sunrises and the sunsets every morning. It was kind of facing northeast-ish, so that you could see the sun in the morning and it set at night, and I could see the skyline of, you know, Minneapolis in the background. And it was just like, oh my God, it was, I don't know if this is overly like poetic, but like being able to wake up and see the sunrise every morning and see it set every night just like drastically improved my mood. And having that aspect of life, like just being able to watch the sun, felt really nice. It's like normally most people, you'd have to like kind of go find somewhere to see the sunrise and all that, or there's trees in the way or all of that kind of stuff. But this was like, I can just open these like floor to ceiling windows and just look out there and just stand there and watch it. And I was just like, this is so nice. And so while I was living at this place, I was thinking like, oh yeah, it's not going to take me any more than a few months to get another job, right? And then month after month, and I ended up applying for like 120 something jobs. And at least a third of those were ones that like I didn't even come close to qualifying for, but it's just like, and this was back in like 2013, 2023, 2024. And that was and then towards the end where I was running out of money because I just couldn't get anything, couldn't get a job. I was even like applying to like Chipotle. I was applying to like a local printing studio. I was applying to like everything I could find. And everyone was just like, yeah, we got like 400 applicants. We got like, 300. You can apply if you want. It's just, and I'm sure a lot of you in chat have experienced this as well. I mean, it sucks, but like it makes me feel a bit better to know that like a lot of people are suffering. It's not just me. But it's so, yeah, it was like so that was, and as I was like running out of money, was easily some of the worst moments of my life. Like not even exaggerating, like it was the lowest of the low I've ever faced, where it's like, wow, everything I've built up, everything that I've been trying to strive for, my independence, my like, feeling of purpose in life, it's just all going away. I've ran out of money, and I have to leave. I have to move out of this apartment that I love. I have to move out of the city that I love. Like I've been living alone independently for like 13 years up to this point, and then it was just like, well, never mind. Guess that's not happening anymore. And then we had to move back in with my parents, and I'm super grateful that my parents and I are on good terms, and that they're still around and let me move back home and everything. But it's just me being 37, it just feels really humiliating to be like, sorry, I guess life didn't work out after all, so I'm gonna go back in like in my childhood bedroom and just be sitting here. But so that was all going on. But then, so I realized it's making this overly dramatic with this music that's playing right now, but oh wow. So that's where I was for a very long time. Here. Okay. A little bit different. So this is where things change a little bit, is that I, while living at home, I managed to get 2 contract jobs. So a lot of the usual stuff, doing various 3D-ish things. One of them's related to AR app used on websites for digitally trying on designer glasses and things like that. So it's a lot of that kind of stuff. Like that's picking up a lot. Like in the 3D modeling world, is like companies wanting ways for their products to be tried on virtually, just because fewer and fewer people are going to physical locations. So to try to give even just like approximate recreations of their product in a virtual form, like they're willing to spend a lot of money on it. And the technology has gotten pretty good, where it actually works well, I think. Better than you'd think. Like, especially if you have like an iPhone that has like the depth cameras or whatever, it's really good at like putting things on your face. And there's even things for like jewelry and rings and watches and all kinds of stuff like that. So that's kind of where I've been working in that industry. And here's the thing. Oh, thank you, Zeltingle. Appreciate it. Thank you for the follow also. I'm glad you like the vibe. I swear I don't just talk about sad stuff in my life all the time. Only like half the time. So things are getting a little more positive, and this is kind of like a change that happened lately, is so I've made hundreds and hundreds of 3D models of glasses. So like sunglasses and all of these, and more variations on things that can go on your face in front of your eyes, and I even knew existed. And problem is that this particular company had, I'm not going to make any assumptions about it. They're a small company. Like, I'm not working for the designer company. Like, we're working in a company that is between, like, it's me and then this company I work for, and then the company that the actual designer glasses company. And this company, like a lot of smaller tech companies, is really unpredictable, and they just kind of like ran out of money or something. Like, I don't know what's going on. So I had made like 120 or so glasses models over the period of like 2 months, and I wasn't getting paid for any of it. Like, leading up to that point, I was getting paid, and then they're like, yeah, you're going to be a little bit behind on this payment. And I'm like, okay. And I just kept going and going, and like, yeah, we can't, yeah, it's just kept getting delayed and delayed and delayed, to the point where there was a break of like 6 months where I just was completely unpaid for having put in like a month and a half worth of work. And that was like my income. So then all of a sudden, like, oh, look, I'm back again, just completely running out of money again. Isn't this a nice place to be? Like, down to the point where I'm like counting down until I'm like reaching nothing again. And then I ended up getting another job, and I can't yet say exactly what the company is, but I'm doing stuff kind of related to what I've been talking about in the past. But I'll talk more about what the company is, but I was really shocked to even get the job to begin with. But as I started working for it, I started to realize that, like, oh no, like, I am the lowest of the low on the totem pole. Like, I am so low on it that I'm like underground. Like, I'm not even visible because I'm so low on a totem pole. Like, my head isn't even above like the ground. And like, the people at the company are nice, but it's just that contractor lifestyle, or the contractor like culture varies so much between companies. Oh, thank you for the subscription, Fragile Chaos, much appreciated. So it's like my contract, I don't know if I want to go in detail about it, but basically what I thought I was going to be doing and the amount of work I thought I was going to be getting, like, was vastly different than what ended up actually happening. Like, they even had to like rewrite my contract and all of these things, where it's like my pay was really low, but I was thinking like, okay, as long as I'm getting full-time hours, that should be okay. But then it turns out, oh, by the way, you have low pay and you're going to barely get any hours at all. Maybe get like 5 hours a week. Like, what? This is not what I signed up for. But it's at a company that I respect a lot. So it's like, I don't want to just leave this job. So I've just been continuing to do it. And it's just so many things, like, I don't know, just like the way that I've been treated by at least one person at the company who has like, you know, control over my job. Everyone else at the company's been nice, but it's just like, just the contractor culture. I don't think it's just an America thing. Because that idea of a contractor is that you're not an employee, you're just a tool to be used to get a job done. And you're not allowed to participate in any company culture. Like, this is a company that really prides itself in like, oh, we're all a part of the family, we all know each other so well, we're all this and that. And like, hey, every week we got this and this going on. And this is all remote, by the way. I'm not like at a physical location. They're like, oh, we're gonna all like get together and they're gonna like play this together, and then we're gonna do this, and we're gonna have like a group session of this and this. It's like, everyone can come except the contractor. And for a while I was the like only contractor at the company. And this is a big company too. They have like over like 80 or so people. And it's like everyone can go. And I tried to go, and I was like messaging someone. I was like, I can't seem to get in. Do I need to get like special permissions and stuff? They're like, oh, let me talk to legal real quick. And then they go and they come back like, oh, I'm really sorry. We actually can't allow contract workers to join us. So it's like I'm constantly sent about messages about all these like, social team building exercises, but like things that seem genuinely cool. It's not like the cliche like, oh, hey guys, let's sit around the water cooler, whatever office stuff. Like these are genuinely cool things that I want to participate in. And then I'm just excluded from everything. So I'm just like sitting there in my corner, and then they just start like removing me from meetings. Like I thought like, oh, at least I'll get to talk to someone, once a week as I'm doing my tasks on the side. Like, oh, maybe I'll have a meeting once a week. And then they just like remove that once a week meeting. So now I'm just sitting here completely detached from everyone else, just getting a couple hours in a week. And then like the manager will come in and will just like micromanage the little table scraps that I'm already getting. I'm just like, dude, like, do I need to be micromanaged? Like, I am like the lowest paid person with the fewest amount of hours at the company. Do I really need someone to be here? Like, okay, so what, the estimated time to get this done should be, like 4 or 5 minutes per thing. How come you were, why is it taking you 7 or 8 minutes to do this thing? I'm like, I mean, when I'm timing, like everything I do, I have to time and start and stop and record how long it's taking me start and stop. Like, well, sometimes it takes a little bit longer. I don't know. And I'm just like, sometimes I like drink water while I'm human. And this guy, he's just like, okay, well, we need to get this fast. We need to change this. Like, should we change the estimated time it takes you for this and the budget this? And then they're going to like, I barely have enough to do a week as it is. And they're like, oh, we're going to add another person to do your same job with you. So now we're going to split the tiny table scraps of hours, and we're going to divide that. So then half of you, you can get half, and then you can have. I'm like, are you serious? Like, this is just like absurd, the level that it was going. But it's like, so now I was sitting here, for many months, like 6 months, like most of this year, I had a huge amount of unpaid things. Like, this is a lot of money too. Like, the other company was paying pretty well, but they just like ran out of money or something. So they didn't have anything. They weren't able to pay me for a lot of work. So I had that. And then I have this job where like, oh, thank God I managed to get another job. It doesn't pay well, but luckily this and this. And then all of a sudden I'm like getting fewer and fewer hours and being micromanaged, and like everything is just like tiny little bits here and here. And like, oh, we're going to bring another all this stuff. So I'm just like, what happened? Like, I thought it was going to be cool to have a job and get money, but guess what? Just because you have 2 jobs doesn't mean you're going to be making money. Not in this economy. But despite all of this, that there was a change that happened recently, where very recently, talking about like just days ago, is that some weird restructuring of things at the company that owes me tons of money. They're going through all kinds of stuff that I don't understand, all these weird business lingo of like, hey, we got like a bank and this, and we're all operating for this and this and this. I don't understand it all, but they somehow managed to start paying me what they owe again. And my manager at that company was feeling so bad about that they couldn't pay me for so long. And I think they're grateful that I didn't leave the company. It wasn't just like, screw this and left. They're like, hey guys, I'm still here. And plus, like, for this company, the amount of training that I've had to go through to even do that job, like, it's all this proprietary stuff that like only I know how to do. And I helped design their pipeline to make it quicker. And I have like several licenses of their software that is, on my computer. So it would be a nightmare for them to have to train a new person in. And I didn't leave. So he was like, we're so grateful that you decided to not leave. He didn't say this, but that's how it felt. That we're just going to give you like a bonus. and he actually just paid a whole bunch of money just for not leaving. Like, I don't know, is this legal? I don't know. But it's from the company. So he gave me that, and they're actively paying me now all of what was owed. So all of a sudden I'm going from like $0 in the bank, and I'm suddenly getting a lot more money again, which is, I am extremely grateful for this. And I'm living at home right now, so my bills are like half of what they would be if I was living out alone again. Um, so there's that. But so now, this is the, she's almost an hour and I'm still talking. So now this is the weird situation that I'm in right now. It's like money is starting to be less of a problem, which is something I haven't been able to say for like 10 years. Less of a problem. It's definitely not solved. I don't have a reliable income or anything yet, but I'm suddenly getting a lot to keep me going longer. And there's a chance that both of these jobs could increase in the amount of like hours. I mean, these two companies operate on very different ways. Like, one is really strict about what you can and can't do and micromanages like crazy and all that, but they do at least pay me all the time. They're big enough that they don't just run out of money or whatever, but it's so little amount of money that it's like just grocery money, period, that I can get out of this one job, which is, hey, but it's better than nothing. And then the other company is like, hey, we'll pay you a lot of money, but we might just run out at randomly. Sorry. So it's like this weird dynamic of like tiny trickles of barely anything, and then like a lot, and then nothing, and a lot. So now I'm trying to like combine these two things to figure out where I'm going with my life. So then, yeah, this is the thing. This is where I am now. It's like, since the pandemic, and everyone has their own pandemic story, that all of my, nearly every one of my real world connections, let's notice my ad manager isn't moving. Sorry, one sec. Okay. I just didn't want an ad to randomly play in the middle of talking. That since the pandemic happened, nearly all of my real life friend groups and work associates and all the connections I was making and all the places I used to go, like I just like lost everything. Like people moved away. People, like a lot of them, are now married and they have children and they just don't socialize at all anymore. A lot of them moved to different cities. Some moved to different states. I know at least one that moved to a different country entirely. So there's just like nothing for me here. I mean, I love Minnesota and I really like Minneapolis, the times that I've spent there and everything, but it's the first time where I'm just sort of sitting here with no, like, I have no idea where my life is going. And I'm getting enough money where I can actually do something. Another question is like, what do I do? Because I feel like I need just a big change in life. And I know this is like, it's all like cliche stuff, but I feel like a lot of people, like everyone runs into at some point in their life. And I think it's also a part of, being in my late 30s now, where it's like, okay, I've tried a bunch of things. Some of it kind of worked out. But I really need to figure out, like, what am I actually going to do from this point on? And then just like trying to find, sense of purpose and, where would I feel like that I'm actually making good use of my time? So I don't know. That's just kind of what I've been thinking about a lot. And every time I'm trying to, involve myself with things where I feel like I'm making a difference, a lot of times it just doesn't amount to anything. And it gets more frustrating the older you get when you're trying to start something that will last, and either like people don't reciprocate the feeling, or people don't, or companies, uh, you know, aren't flexible enough to support what you're trying to do. Like there's just so many things that work against you. Like you keep trying to start something new, and then it just goes back to nothing again. Try to start something new, and then back to nothing again. It's just like, where am I supposed to go? And it doesn't help that everything is just like drastically more expensive and gets more expensive. Then living alone, of course, is expensive. Being in cities is expensive. And it's just like, but one thing I can say is that I want to travel somewhere because I haven't, like, I've gone a few places in the US before. Like, I've gone to like 6, 7 different states in my lifetime. I think I've been to Nevada. So I keep clearing my throat, but like, so I went to Las Vegas, and I went to New York City, and I've been to like, well, Wisconsin and South Dakota, and been to Seattle and Bellevue and Washington. Been to Canada once, just because I'm in Minnesota, so I'm like just very close to the Canadian border. So I just went once. I'm like, oh, this is Canada. But I'm starting to think like maybe I'm not even necessarily bound by being in America. Like maybe I should just, I mean, I'll obviously have to think a lot about all this. Maybe I should just try living in another country. And I don't ever want to just call it try. Like it's reckless when you, especially when money is thin, to just be like, oh, I'll just, you know, pick a random place on the map and go. Like, you know, obviously I would research a lot and make smart decisions, but like, I don't know, I feel like I kind of fit into other cultures maybe better than American culture, because, you know, I love biking and using public transit, and I like cities that are, you know, walkable and all of that, and uh, you know, alternative like organic foods and all kinds of things like that. And I mean, those that exists in America and all that, but it's like I don't know. I mean, Europe seems to be more of an interesting place in general to me, like culturally. And I feel, but I know it's really expensive in a lot of Europe as well. Yeah, Canada is kind of on my radar too, because it's just like, I mean, Canadian culture seems very similar to American Midwestern culture. In fact, like when I was looking at videos of some cities around Canada, it looks like almost identical to Minneapolis. I was like, is this Minnesota? Like, oh, this is Canada. I feel like the same architects worked on a lot of our cities. But it's so hard to research stuff like this, because this is one of like another big like algorithm thing on YouTube is our travel blogs, and it's so hard to find good information about like what it's actually like to live in certain countries. Like I try to see it from context of you know, an American living somewhere else, but then you get all of these like bias confirmation videos where it's people that are like, they know that they get a lot of clicks and views if they make an overwhelmingly positive video about a country. They'd be like, oh, this country is amazing. Like, all the people are great. The economy's great. Everyone is, you know, everyone's really friendly. The food is really good. There's all these things to see. And then everyone who lives in that country goes into the comment section and is just like flooding it with like, haha, yes, my country's great. And I think a lot of travel blog channels live off of just making videos praising a country so that people from that country can come and click it and share it and everything, so they can feel good about their own living situation. It's hard to get good information about all that. Canadian culture varies a lot between Western and Eastern Canada. So I've come to understand. But like, and I don't really see myself living in in like Japan or places like that, because I know a lot of Asian countries have all the things that I'm talking about, but I don't know. I feel like Europe is more my calling, or Canada. It's because of like the kind of climate that I like. And I also want to have a reasonable ability to learn the language. Like that'd be so incredible whatever country ends up maybe checking out. I mean, obviously I'm just gonna like travel and check out a place first. I'm not just gonna like just go in there right now. But it would bother me so much to not at least decently be able to speak whatever language is spoken there. Because I would hate, see, I have a lot of, self-loathing American syndrome where it's like, if I'm in a country that isn't my own, I just feel like everyone is automatically going to hate me at all times. And I'm just trying to soften the blow as much as I can. Like I want to put in a considerable effort to learn the language and try to be in the culture. Like I would never claim to be able to seamlessly merge into the culture by any means, but I at least wanted to not be a problem, not perpetuate a stereotype of Americans just being like, oh, what are all these, metric meter? What is all this bullshit of meters and Celsius? Why don't you all change to my needs? Like I don't want to perpetuate all of that. Europe is at least well connected once you get an EU passport or something, and you can basically travel freely. That's a whole other thing too. It's like all of the jobs that I have right now are remote, and I'm trying to keep everything remote so that I'm not physically bound to one particular place. And I know in some countries that American money, the USDs, goes a lot further. Even I think the euro is more valuable than the dollar right now, so I think that's like a higher. But I'd be losing money as an American living in like countries that use the euro. But yeah, just the interconnectivity of it all. Because like I haven't ever flown on a plane alone before. The last time I was on an airplane was like 2011. I'm not afraid of flying by any means, but it's just like, the thing is, I can't just do a practice flight somewhere because that's a super expensive thing to be like, oh, I'm just going to figure out what it's like to fly somewhere. I don't really care where I go. I'm just going to spend hundreds and hundreds of dollars just to fly somewhere. So it's like, if I end up taking a vacation or something in like Europe or something, that I'm going to sit here and be like, okay, not only have I never traveled alone on an airplane, I've done road trips alone, but I'd be going, really long over the ocean flight, and I've never been in a country where English isn't the native language. So I'd be going so far out of my comfort zone, which I am voluntarily wanting to do. So it would just be like, be so much happening all at once to do that. But I think that's what I need. It's because it's just like, you get this feeling of feeling so incredibly stagnant. Like I've just been living here my entire life. And I've gone to different places all over my state before and lived in different places around the city and everything like that. But it's just like, I want to see a whole different way of living, but I'm not going to be like, oh, I'm just going to live out in the middle of a jungle somewhere and like live off the wilderness. I don't want that big of a change. I still want to be near a city, but I just want to be able to experience that entire lifestyle, one that's very different than my own. And yeah, I mean, I'm grateful that I, speak English natively, but at the same time, it's like, it's really hard to be an American who's only ever spoken English and never needed to learn anything else. You have to go like pretty far out of your way to just naturally come across whatever language you're trying to learn, because it's like, my family all speaks English, all of my neighbors speak English, all of the people I work with speak English, all the internet friends speak English, like there's just English everywhere all the time. And if I need to get continuous exposure to learning a new language. I have to like go out of my way to like find media from it and try to find people to talk to of that language. And it's like it's obviously it's possible because people do it all the time, but it's just like it's so much harder. I feel like when you're learning English and you're taught English, learning English as a second language, and you're taught it growing up, and you have it in school, and you're doing it from a young age, and then you go on the internet and it's just English everywhere, and then there's like American TV that you're listening to learn it that way, and then there's other people that speak it. It's like it's obviously it's still very hard, and English is a really like bullshit hard language to learn. I'm not trying to say that it's easy, but like you still have the constant barrage of English being thrown at you all the time to help you get to that point. Whereas if you're an English speaker trying to learn anything else, you got to put in so much extra effort just to be exposed to that language. Biased Opinion wants to tell you to come to Quebec. Yeah, everyone in chat, what we're going to do is you're all going to allow me to live in your home, and I'm just going to go to everyone's home in chat over the next 5 months. And then I'll just decide which one, and I'll just move in permanently with one of you. I'll have to figure out which one. I mean, I can live in a coffin, basically. Like, I don't need space. And I haven't been reading a lot of what people are saying. I need to catch up. I'm going to move to Ulaanbaatar, probably. Yeah, it's really hard to figure out, get good information about what it's like living in countries. And you always have to keep in mind too that like when you're getting opinions of people's opinions on the internet, you're hearing from like 20 people compared to the millions that live in that country, and you got to not let a couple like people with axes to grind on the internet to dictate your entire view of a country. Like one person being like, no, the country sucks, everyone's mean. When you're like, oh, wow, this country sucks because everyone's mean. I guess I'll never go there, according to one guy. So it's like I do go and watch all of the like travel blogger bias confirmation videos just to see stuff, but like I always got to not trust most of what I'm hearing and just try to mentally average things out and understand that everyone's still an individual. Even if you're all living in the same country, you all are still different things, obviously. Just upload my consciousness to the internet. Yeah, easy. People in Scotland. I mean, there's places that, like most of the places I want to at least just visit, just as a sightseeing thing, like 90% of them are in Europe. I mean, Iceland is like number one. Like that is a place that I don't ever see myself living there because it's ungodly expensive, but like Iceland is so many things that I absolutely love about like climate and environment and like culture and all of that stuff, but like the cost of living there is insane. Like you'd have to have a really good job or be born there to continue living there. And buying things like electronics and all that is even more expensive because it has to be imported, and a lot of countries just don't ship to Iceland. If the cost of living was better or was lower there, more reasonable, maybe I would consider it, but I don't know. Yeah, it's something that is helpful, like when I'm learning about all this, is to look it up from the opposite direction. Like if I'm looking at all this stuff about what is it like being an American living in country, you get that, but then I want to also look up what is it like being some other country living in America, and just try to see, okay, as someone who's grown up in America my whole life, like how am I being stereotyped and reported on? And I definitely, see cases where it's like, okay, yeah, I guess some Americans do this, but like America is just, I think people don't realize how diverse America is. A lot of people from outside the country think that all of America is just like Texans, and that everyone is just like the same from Texas. And I think a lot of people don't realize that only like half of America are European descendant immigrants. Like, we're not all white people here. We're a very diverse country of so many different cultures all in one, that it's like impossible for you to ever say like the average American, because there's a lot of us. And like each state can be like its own country sometimes. And that's why, I think a lot of Americans just live their whole life in America, because it's like you can move all over the whole country and it'll feel like completely different lifestyles depending on what state you're in. Or even if you're just in an urban place or a suburban place, like it changes a lot. I mean, I know every country has difference between, urban and more rural, or villages, or, all the other things going on. But like America especially, I think, because like we have so many different climates. We have, I don't know any other right terms, like, the Pacific Northwest and the Northeast in like Alaska, and that whole area is so different than like the plains in the middle of the country. And then we have the mountainous regions, and then we have like the desert regions, and then we have like tropical climates, and we have a little of just about everything. So yeah, it's very easy to just never think about other countries your entire life when you're in America, because there's just so much shit going on here that it's like there's enough to think about within this place. But even having said all that, I really want to experience life not in this place too. Yeah, Canada's a lot bigger than the US, but only has like 10% of the population. Yeah. Oh, I'm like sinking down in my chair. It's just like, yeah, a combination of being the age that I am, and with the opportunity of it's changing music. So being the age that I am, and having my only connection to this country being my immediate family. All my like extended family has moved away, most of them. Got saying like all of the friend groups that I was starting to develop for the pandemic and all the connections and stuff, they're all gone, and they all moved and everything. And both of my current jobs are remote, and I'm starting to get money now saved up because of a whole series of really shitty things that all happened all at once, and I'm starting to recover. So it just feels like I'm in a particularly viable position to just go somewhere and do something drastically different than my current lifestyle. But it's scary, and it will take a lot to mentally prepare myself to do all that kind of stuff, but I feel like that's what I need. And I think it's what I want to do. I just have to figure out where. So yeah, I'll just do a poll in chat. Where should I spend thousands of dollars to go visit next year? Chat, you decide. Well, I'm definitely going to start just as a vacation. Like, I'm just going to go somewhere and travel around. Definitely, I'm not the type of person to just be like, I'm just going to move. I don't need to see it first. I'm just going to move. Yeah. Oh, and then I gotta break outside the compounds of my prison here. Maybe if I yell loud enough, it'll like bust out and break apart. Oh yeah, there's a video game that I was gonna be playing here. So I still am. I am still going to video game. I'm ever near Portugal. You can put me in touch with a photographer that moved out of the US and living and working there. It's good to know because it makes a big difference to know somebody where you're going. Because yeah, just being completely alone and having to fend for yourself, especially if English isn't the native language there, is like a very scary prospect. I mean, it's doable, and I know countries are more accommodating to English speaking than ever before, but I don't want to be that guy that's just has to have everything catered to me because I'm the one that doesn't speak any other language other than English. I mean, in the beginning, you can't avoid that, but in the long term, I'll absolutely put a huge effort into wherever I may or may not end up spending more time in. Absolutely would learn the language to a decent level. So who knows? I mean, if I do any of this, it would be later next year. Nothing's happening this year, of course, but like sometime next year, if everything keeps going well. Yeah, it's more than just the language. I mean, it's just culture and just way of life. That's the hard part. Like, I guess language is a little more straightforward of a thing because you can sit and study that, but just like kind of understanding how people live, not just how they communicate, but like how they live and they prefer others to behave around you. Yeah, that's a whole other thing. You learn Spanish can help you a lot. It's interesting is that like, because I took like 5 years of Spanish, but that was when I didn't really want to learn a language because it was in high school and I was like, oh, I hate school. So I didn't learn nearly as much as I could have. But it's weird that when I see Spanish written out, like I can still actually understand more than I realize. Like I wouldn't be able to sit and come up with a sentence of any value, but like I feel like if I was going to a Spanish speaking country, that I think that language more than any other non-English language would come to the easiest to me. I mean, it's still going to be very hard, but it's just like I've been learning a couple other languages just for fun, like a little bit of Russian, a little bit of Polish, just for fun. Those are a lot more difficult for English speakers, but I mean, whatever. If I like a country and I feel like it's something that I culturally fit into and could see myself living out of, no matter how difficult the language is, I would give it my all if everything else was good. Yeah, Tokipona, that would be great. Well, Tokipona is about minimally acceptable communication ability or something like that. Yeah, Chilean dialect. Yeah, that's a whole thing too. It's just like, yeah, you can learn a language and then there's like different ways of speaking each of these languages as well. Dialects, accents, and all kinds of things like that. Funny thing is that part of why I'm streaming right now is the fact that tomorrow is a Canadian holiday, and one of my jobs, nobody's working tomorrow. So I'm an American working for an American company that celebrates Canadian holidays, so we don't work tomorrow. But I'm paid by the hour, so it's an unpaid holiday, so so aside from all the job stuff and potentially moving somewhere and all of these things, trying to just keep myself busy with doing creative things. Well, it's kind of a cliche, but just like working on creative projects is such a good way to distract your brain from everything else. Like I love learning new things and I love teaching people new things when they're available and wanting to be taught. I love doing that. And it's like as soon as I stop doing those things, uh, the what is it? An idle mind. What's the phrase? An idle mind is a dark and lonely place. I don't know. Something like that. So actually, yeah. Finally, I'll segue into the game that we're playing. So the reason I'm playing this is because I wasn't feeling up for doing VR because it was really hot and I'm tired of my headset breaking all the time. And I just want to be inspired and just look at other people's cool, creative worlds. And despite things going actually relatively in a positive direction for me, so sometimes when I'm feeling kind of frustrated and uncertain about my future, or if I'm just feeling bad about like how something's going with other people or something isn't working out, Yume Nikki games seem to kind of be my go-to for that now, where I mean, even off stream, just wandering around just cool little places has been kind of therapeutic. So, in VR chat is like that for me too. It's just kind of I don't think it's unique to Yume Nikki, but it just happens to be that this series works really well for that. And VR chat does as well. Okay. There's something I'm going to try to remember to do. I forgot I even added this feature to my stream, is that when I'm going to a new thing, whoa, why is everything freaking out? I can do, see if this works. Okay, so I can leave tags on my VOD, like timestamps, so that I can just go back later and put a thing and say, hey, if you want to skip my big boring intro, um, all right. Gonna get the window up. So my question for you all, chat, is we're getting into the best time of the year, which is October. Have any of you, or do any of you have October plans? You have anything cool, spooky, whatever coming up? I know the older you get, you don't really do traditional things anyway. Like, I don't think I've done anything for Halloween itself in a very long time, but it's just everything leading up to it. It's the beauty of nature. I just go on more bike rides when I can. Want to go rollerblading again, but there's really not very many places to rollerblade in where I am right now. Like a curse-looking pumpkin. I'm gonna play Silent Hill F. Nice. I played the original Yume Nikki, yeah. So this is my first time doing 2 key. And I do know that um so from what I understand is that in Japanese grammar, when you'd say Yume Nikki, and there's like a gap that has to happen at the end where you're like Nikki versus just Niki. And I think that's the difference between doing how this is spelled two and then ni being the number two. So it'd be Niki or something. I don't know, I had it explained to me once. Going on a bunch of hikes and broing autumn decor. You're broing Halloween decor. This is a bit of a glottal stop, yeah. But out of convenience, I'm just gonna keep calling it Tukey, so not to be confused. And I also want to talk about real quick when you look at my stream right now, like my cursor not showing up. Oh, there it is. I feel like an absolute hacker, and I made my graphic design degree worth the money. So what was when I looked at my VOD when I was streamed Collective Unconscious, and it bothered me that the top of this kept getting cut off because I have some filters on here. And it causes this to bulge a little bit, which gets it cut off. So what I did is I edited the HTML of this site and added a bigger margin on top so that I can cleanly fit the whole frame in here without it getting cut off. Yeah, I really love how this whole website has different themes for each of the games. So for those of you that missed it, my last stream of this was I did a little bit of every game on this website, all of the fan games and stuff, and then we spent the majority of it on Collective Unconscious. And a lot of people joined in. So it's my first time doing Tukey, and I'm putting the link in the chat right now. If you want to join in, I'm first just going to run around on my own, and you're welcome to chase me around if you want and show me things and all that. And a little bit later in the stream, because keep in mind, my streams tend to be really long. I don't know how long this one's going to end up being, but it tends to be really long. So later in the stream, I think I'll like specifically ask people like, hey, show me cool stuff. Because I know there's like 1,500 worlds in this one compared to the rest. This is like the biggest one by far. And also like the quality is all over the place because they allow like just about anyone to submit stuff to this. And I'm going to be screenshotting stuff like crazy because I'm trying to feel inspired to make things. Pretty much everyone says Tukey. Japanese streamers even say Tukey to differentiate it. Nice. I noticed the official wiki for this is all Japanese too. I didn't see an English version. Recommend getting the bike first. Good advice. You have some amazing routes in mind. Is this one does not have a run button. Okay, where's the bike? Before I even okay, I'll get the bike first, but audio warning. I don't know how loud this is gonna be. Okay, it's not bad. About this game. Yume Tukey is a collaborative hobby project developed by a variety of different people, so the content varies drastically. If you'd like to implement your own content, please consider joining us. We always welcome new RPG maker developers, artists, and composers. This project has no relation to Yume Nikki, created by Kikiyama, nor is Kikiyama associated with this project in any way. It's purely a fan game. And also, you might want to interact with the shelf on Urotsuki's room to enable quick effect menu. Good to know. See, this is advice that I need. This is all good stuff. The English wiki is linked from the online. Okay, whenever you location above names. Okay, good to know. Got all of the usual stuff. You can switch effects with shift. Wow, look, everyone's here. Have you all been sitting in here for like the hour and a half? I'll make a group. Here. Or a party, sorry. Like we have the Russian cartel. It has 193 people in it. Wow. And the Gal Pals. Library Gang. Fish Family. Lil Uro Gang. Fighter 12. Rain World fans. Child Gang. Okay. Bestest Friends. Cat Boy Enjoyers. Looks at camera. Health Club. And there's a club that's just called Women. Then there's Science. Okay, I'm going to make my own. It's going to be called the same as the last one. Mononites. You know who you are. And the password will be pudding again. Pudding. See if I can find. Is this the one? Whoa, that's really dark. Okay, I maybe don't want it that dark. It's good enough. Okay. There, I'll type it in chat. The password is pudding because I have that. It always says that I was like removed from the group as soon as you join it. Yeah, I actually changed it so that I could see the longer names. I know you can do the shorter ones as well. Yeah, I'm looking at the other UI stuff real quick. It's been a while. It's been like a week or more. Whoa, a bunch of you joined. Welcome. Cool. Does this have any features? Because when we're doing collective unconscious, we are trying to figure out, is there a way to teleport to other party members, or do you also just have to manually run around here? Name tag color you change on the PC in the room. And keep in mind, I'm very slow at everything. Okay, I'm gonna look at the computer. Just run around, okay. Also, feel free to repeat anything in chat. Like if you ask a question and I miss it, feel free to ask again. Like no offense taken. Sometimes I don't know. Sometimes I just blind things. I'm gonna turn the sound effects down a little bit. I'll leave everything default for now. With the cabinet in her desk. I mean this over here. Oh, okay. Favorite effect? Effect shift key. On. Okay, that sounds useful. Well, I don't have any right now. Gameplay should be untouched. Okay, so I don't expect much in the way of convenience features, yeah. Alright, well, you gotta check out the balcony. Like this very Bryce looking landscape. Favorite effect. Current setting disabled. Interesting. Okay. So I'll just check out a few things at normal speed first. So wake up on the balcony. Interesting. Here's where everybody else is. We got the penguins forming again. I remember that was in Collective Unconscious as well. Wait, is this repeating? I think it is. I like candles. Oh, that was pudding? Okay. Does this also have maps? Uh-oh. Oh, it's... Good, there are maps that ended up being really helpful in CU. Ah. Oh, does this have a similar thing with the construction where it's like, you could connect your world here if you wanted to. Oh, the maps will open right away if you have the wiki in the same window, so I could like wait a minute. So should remember which one of these buttons. Wait, which? Oh, in Explorer? It's not letting me open the thing. Expeditions? Oh. To click the name of the location to open the wiki. Okay. Explore.yume.wiki. Uh-oh. Give an idea of the sheer scale of this. Will take an eternity to load. Okay, well, I'll leave this loading. Yeah, I can see how the bike would go so much faster. Finish loading yet? Oh, well, here we go. Okay. Wow, it actually shows the interconnectivity of each of them too. Oh my god. Chat, look at this. Alright, where are we going, chat? It's really cool that they actually have a map though. Like, trying to organize something like this must be a nightmare. Jeez. Alright, well, 10 hours in, maybe I'll actually make use of this. Oh, that's right, I never even opened my menu. Okay. Status? Hmm. Hey, it's me. Sorry, I think my ad player is not showing when an ad is supposed to play. So, sorry if an ad randomly plays. I'm hoping it'll kick in. Also, if you're watching right now and you're not subscribed, can you let me know if an ad starts playing for you? I mean, you won't be able to hear me acknowledge it because you'll be presumably seeing an ad. Alright, well... guessing I have to wake up. Go back. Didn't know that they added stuff. Well, I think it's like a part of this whole online version is that there's continually updates. I think like every week this one gets new things. Okay, so where is the bike world? I don't know if any of you who are here... Garden world, okay. Oh, that was easy. Nice. Get. Oh, that's so much easier. Cool, thank you. Well, I'm glad you can interact with stuff while you have the bike, too. Ugh. I have a fan blowing on my face, making my eyes dry out so much. Damn biking upstairs. You can mix effects together? Bike and wolf. What would that do for me? Oh! It's a secret to everyone. So I've been getting allergies lately, so sorry about all the sniffling. Also, the cosmetics are, you access them through the closet in the bedroom, is that what you're saying? This is cool, I like this little, like, transition to indoors. Interesting that the UI changes when you talk to these people. Uh-oh. Stuck. Okay, there we go. Huh. Mask shop. I've been guessing if Tukey is this huge, that there's probably a lot of effects as well in cosmetics. "36 effects." And combinations as well. I forget that a lot of these worlds repeat. So I'm probably doing the same stuff. I'm gonna figure out if there's even any connections here. Oh, forgot I was here first. Ah. Suddenly we're in Earthbound. Oh. Yeah, when we were getting to playing Collective Unconscious, that ended up kind of being the way we were going, where it's just like, see if I randomly come across anything and then just open the map. It's like, there's so much around that sometimes you don't want to just be spending hours in one spot. The dreaded diagonal movement in RPG Maker. Is this a prison camp? Ooh. Bugman. Of course he would take me to school. Yeah, I noticed he had diagonal sliding stuff. I'm just checking something. No biking in the hallways. Uh-oh, am I gonna get in trouble? Uh-oh. Yellow Man World. And dead. Evo Bun, thank you for the follow. Or is it Evo? This edifice. I didn't know you could do that. Oh, this was supposed to be dead. I gotta remember to save. Day 2. Interesting that you go to sleep and then you wake up on the balcony. Oh, that's right. There's usually like extra art. You can use the music player to track 100% completion. Definitely don't think I'll be 100%ing, but that's a clever way to do that. Ugh, sorry. Allergies. I was hesitant to take allergy medication before streaming because then I would just fall asleep. Yeah, it's the Windows 95 teal background. So to you all that have played this a lot, are you actively doing any of these like expeditions that I see up here? Because there's this whole thing, there's like daily challenges, you do them sometimes. Oh, it's my favorite show. Can I not do the wallpapers here? It's like I have to be in my woken world. Only in the real... That's a thing that's weird for me though with like allergy stuff. It's like even when I get non-drowsy medication, it makes me drowsy. Like I think my body is just very sensitive. So even though I don't drink or anything like that, I feel like I would get drunk with like very little alcohol. Like I'm very lightweight and my body's very susceptible to side effects of medication. Wait, how do I... Oh, there we go. Huh. It's a pleasing sound. You just set it to random. Yeah, the allergies are keeping me awake. Whoa. Cool. Ooh, I like this. Okay, I'm putting that for now. How many pages are there? Pretty cool. 25. So there's a way to just make it random? Oh, random mode. It's a good idea. Then it said music is a way to check out 100% completion. Oh no, it's Japanese. Oh, okay. How do I have this much unlocked already? I have barely been anywhere. Ooh, I've played this one on stream, this song. I gotta check out this place, because I love train-oriented worlds, especially when they are, have a lot of attention put to, like, the lighting. Any worlds that have, like, a lot of attention to the lighting conditions, especially when, like, light is being cast through a window, or there's kind of, like, a hazy feeling to it. I love that kind of atmosphere. Ooh. Oh my god. No, this is kind of spoilers, I guess. Oh, hey, Retro Tag. Didn't know Yummers Nico has a fan game. Who's Yummers Nico? This looks like my vibe. Concrete. Not Sune Miku. Yeah, and this is multiplayer online. So if anyone wants to join and run around, you can go here. And I believe you can play this on your phone as well. I can't leave! Oh, leave sound room. Okay. Anyway. I know, this is like RPG Maker VR chat. Same idea. Kinda. Yeah, I'm logged into an account. Hopefully my, like, collective unconscious account didn't get reset, because that happened to Moths and I, where our progress just got erased. I mean, her account was just completely gone for some reason, and she remade it with the same name. Let's check this out. God, that I just... Did I died? Deep Red Wilds. This looks nice. Oh yeah, Valorant is out giving gift subs. I barely stream once. I've been doing at least once a week. While the ads are playing. Okay, ads just started playing. I know you guys can't hear me, so I'm going to go to the ad thing. Be right back. Maybe I shouldn't turn the lights on. Ow. I have a little bit of a... Oh yeah, sorry about the ad. It looks like my ad player is now working again because it was just frozen and I tried refreshing it, but I guess an ad needed to be forced before it would start working again for some reason. Oh no, I can't see my desk. Give you guys a little bit of a preview. So like, Vinny is going to be doing a segment, I think next Sunday, on Pogs. And I found my childhood Pogs. I don't think I have a scene where my camera is full screen, because I would never do that to people. Force you to see my face bigger. I'll just do this. You don't look at me. And so Vinny was taking a lot of submissions of other people's things, so I found mine. So I have 3, and then I have my slammers. I have a couple really fucked Pogs. Like, that was kind of the thing. Save it for the segment. But in general, Pogs were like their art direction. There was no art direction. That was the thing. There was like really, in America anyway, there was just like no particular theme to most of them. They were just the most random weird things. And some reason I got a hold of just a whole bunch of super religious ones. But I sent Vinny scans of all of them laid out, so hopefully he'll be able to see it. But I'll show you guys a couple of them. So I really like the slammers, which slammers are like the metal ones that you use. Well, wait, first of all, if you don't know what a Pog is, it's... not that. It is... at least its most common form is just like a piece of cardboard. Let me turn autofocus off because I hate dealing with that. And I have to like go and manually turn it off every time because it doesn't remember the setting. There we go. So I can manually focus. Okay. Yeah, I can just do this. But anyway, I'm going to turn it off. So anyway, in America, they're just these like pieces of cardboard that just have a little picture on it. And for some reason, these slammer whammers. And a lot of them have like cool paper. So I realized, is my camera... oh no, it's not. Okay, I thought it was mirrored. In the game that you're supposed to play with these, that no one really played, I don't think, is that you would stack a whole bunch of Pogs together, all facing the same direction, on like carpet, and then you would take a slammer and you would slam it down on the Pogs, or you put them all facing down, and then you slam it on, and then whatever ones would face up, you take. And there might be some, like, exchange thing. But it's like, I just wanted to collect them. I don't want to give any of them away. But, like, the range of things that I have, like, one of my Pogs is just this. Like, a little teddy. Hey, why are you focusing? I just... whackers. And then all of a sudden they just have on fire, stop, drop, and roll. And then they have like creepy ass art. It never hurts to axe. What is this? It's just numerals on a... It's like the 10 Commandments, I guess. I have a bunch of freaky, like, Jesus pogs for some reason. Ooh, this is... I won't show what's on the other side, but this one's especially freaky Jesus pog. You'll just have to watch whenever Vinny does the segment. I don't know when he's going to do it. I have a lot of these cool metallic ones, or foil pogs. So these are all the cardboard ones, but then here's the metal slammers. These are really cool. I got like strange shaped ones as well. Yeah, most of the themes of pogs tend to be sex, drugs, murder, poison, or yin-yangs and 8-balls, pool balls. Yin-yangs and 8-balls are like the most common aesthetic. Speaking of poison, I don't know why the word poison was used so often in these. I have like 20 that have poison written on it. How do you even get them? Do you buy them? For me, they were just everywhere, like every gas station, every like Walmart, Target. Yeah, they would be in cereal boxes. It would be, we used to just go to like arts and crafts shows and people would make them because like they're very cheap to produce. It's just like little circular pieces of paper. But I have a lot of skull pogs because I'm badass. Trying to find like one of my favorite slammers. Yeah, these days these pogs would be being scalped like crazy. Oh my god, of course the ones I want to show you are like at the bottom. Or they're just not even in this tube. What the hell? Where did I put... Oh, they're not... Yeah, they're in a whole separate tube, and I have the big tube. Apparently in modern day, these tubes, hog tubes, are just used at, like, weed stores, dispensaries or something. So they use, like, the same mold to make these. Here's one of my best pogs. Or best slammers. This is a really heavy, solid metal skull and crossbones, like holographic. Like, look at this guy. It's out of control. And it's a double-sized slammer. Normally a slammer is like, it's like this. In plastic. This is all metal, baby. Then I have and I really like this series of slammers, Bad News. This is my favorite variant of the Bad News one. Is this like pearlescent. Isn't this so cool? And I have the double slammer. Another one of these. Good music for this. This is Pog music, I guess. Oh, here it is. This is my Pog. But this is a slammer and it's so thin, it would be worthless. Like, here's another one of my slammers. Look at this guy. Of course, it's Skull and 8-Ball together. Also, aren't fingers weird? I always notice, like, when I'm looking at videos of, like, other people's hands, I'm just like, God, fingers are strange. Like, you only look at your own, and then you start seeing other people's hands, you're like, how did this happen? This one's cool. The Shocker. It's a lot of death-oriented themes in Pogs for some reason. Well, anyway, if you want to see all of my Pogs, gonna have to watch Vinny's Pog segment coming up. I don't know when he's doing it exactly, but he said soon. So maybe next Sunday. Now that I have my settings here. Oh God. Okay. No, I gotta put them all away. 1 sec. Also, I don't know if the microphone's picking it up. You get all the satisfying sounds. So if I keep talking, and you can hear the sound of all the... Yeah, the chips and the noises and the... Anyway. I forgot that I put these back in an organized way, thinking like, oh yes, I probably won't be taking these out of the tubes anytime soon. So I'll put them back in a precise way so that I don't get them all messed up again. And I just got them all messed up again. Pog ASMR. So it sounds like what I've heard is that Europe's version of Pogs were called Tez? Like T-E-Z? Wait, what was it? Thought I wrote it down. But, and what a lot of Europeans had was a more pure form of Pog, because they started as bottle caps. Like, actually, you know, caps to bottles, and they're metal, and they would have cool things painted on them, and people would collect those. And then they started being called just caps, and then eventually Pog was like the, I think, American word for it. But the European ones are so much cooler because they're like metallic. They have like satisfying weight to them rather than like really cheap cardboard like American ones. That's the American way. Cheap and quick and way more than you'll ever need in your whole life. Sorry, it's gonna take a second, and I know I don't like just leaving messes around, so I'm gonna inconvenience everyone watching. Get to look at my massive forehead. Pog walls. Going pog wild. Almost done, I swear. You have asbestos Pogs. Don't think they're quite that old. I think Pogs were between the like early 90s to like 2005-ish, I think is when they were the most famous. But I remember they got to a point where there was just so many of them that we were at like a craft show or something, and a guy just had a bin of like tens of thousands, probably all in one, and he was just like, pay $5 and just take as much as you want, like in like a handful. So I just grabbed a whole bunch of them. I think that's where all my like Jesus pogs came from. Okay, now got all these. Alright, now we're back for real. I gotta shrink myself back down to less traumatizing proportions. Anyway. Oh, you're all so patient or waiting for me. Mask folks. This is very traditionally sneaky looking. What made me want to start playing 2-key? Well, I've come to understand that usually when I'm feeling a little down and uninspired and just kind of sad, that I am drawn to these games more. So I was feeling that way, and I was like, well, I haven't looked at 2-key yet, so check it out. I mean, there's still plenty more that I haven't seen of Collective Unconscious, but I don't know, I just want to take a look at this. And I have the group again, or party. I don't know if it's really that helpful, but it's just the group called Mononites, and the password is pudding. UDDING. Sure are masked guys. They played Amori? I have not. It always gets recommended though, because like I have seen it. And I've watched a playthrough, or not a full playthrough, but I've watched like a few hours of it. And I love the music, and the aesthetic is nice and everything too. But I don't see myself ever playing it. Because I barely play games these days. I'm by and large a game watcher. I'm a Mr. Game and Watch. So, you guys are saying that there's like 30-something effects? Does that mean that all 30 effects can potentially be used on things to trigger other things? Yes? Wow. Because, remember Collective Unconscious, there was like 16 things? Some have more uses than others, yeah. Yeah, I hear... Yeah, I'm aware that Amori is very depressing. But hey, depressing's kind of my vibe. So that wouldn't be a problem. I just more don't feel like investing a lot of time into one game. These days, if I stream stuff, it ends up being more like shorter, one-off kinds of things, or stuff like this, where there's just a lot of things to see in one game, and in like VR chat. At some point I might stream myself 3D modeling too. A lot of Tuki's effects have more practical uses. That's nice. I feel like this bike is super cool. Yeah, I can always play stuff off stream, but it's like when I'm off stream, it's very rare I play a game not on stream. If it's a multiplayer thing, I may do it. Like, I plan on playing Battlefield 6. Oh. I probably won't stream BF6 because there's going to be a million other people streaming it. Ooh. And I'm just bad at games, and I don't think watching someone bad play BF6 would be very fun. Ooh. Oops. You have to play 2042 to get skins for 6? Oh, that's right. Anyway, I'll start getting a little bit of direction in what we do here, like execution ground. That sounds fun. Let's check that out. Okay, where are we? So I'm just gonna go up and to the right. Alright, let's get executing. Just biking downstairs. I'm afraid to touch these people. Oh! Oh! Hey, we were just talking about this guy. What's this guy's name again? I forget. Jesse? Oh! Okay, I touched it and it didn't kill me. That's good. Is this PT? Make it one of the really deep worlds. Is there like any one particular world that is really popular just among 2 key players? Nocturnal Grove. Ooh. I'll do on the bench with my bike. Oh, that's cool. There's actually an animation for it. Sitting down with your bike. Oh, I don't have any money. That's a question. Where do you get money? Do you, like, kill stuff? Like you did in CU? and events. Killing things can have consequences, also not like real life. Oh, the guy. These are worlds that you can go to. Interesting. You're crushing rocks and it gives you 4 coins in total. This place has an event in it? Let me see. Door appears here, 10% chance. Interesting. This looks cool. Duality Wilds. Okay, where are we right now? Double door with stairs. Oh, right here. Wait, is that it? Yeah. So it's gonna go up and then all the way right. She seems cool, like my type. Let's see if I can get that door to appear. %10 chance. Oh, there we go. Easy. Nintendo gonna sue. Whoa. Oh, there's a whole thing. Yo, is that an Uboa reference? Also, oh my god, the sun. So bright. Okay, so we go Down and to the left. Should meet Zalgo. Wait, Zalgo's here? In this world? He's this game's Uboa. Oh. I like spooky stuff. I'm down for meeting Zalgo. Can I not go in here? Not very hard to get to. Okay. Kinda looks like me. 3 dots. Man. Like it's hot in here, so I have my fan on, but when the fan's blowing on me, it makes my eyes dry out, so like blinking too much. I like the sound. Oh, I need an effect that makes me small. Oh. Oh no, I don't mind being spoiled on stuff. But yeah, I know there's like a lot of terms that don't mean anything when you're new to this world. It doesn't seem like I can actually get anywhere from here. So I need to get small. I'm gonna look at more of the like base nexus areas. For anyone just stopping by, this is an online version of Yume Tuki, a fan game inspired by Yume Nikki, and you can join on your phone or browser. And we just check out weird, cool, creative spaces. There is one particular world that I'd really like to see because there's a song that I've played on stream many times before that's from this game. Yeah, Birch Tree Docks, and this is the music. Do you know where Birch Tree Docks are? I'm not sure I can like look it up. quite far. Oh no. Because the world looks really cool. Oh wow, you weren't kidding. Nexus, portrait, Sakura, butterfly, astronaut. Okay, so it's 1, 2, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 worlds away. 10 worlds. Well, hey, we'll see a bunch of stuff on the way there. So, okay, portrait, purgatory. What does this one look like? Okay, it looks like that. Oh god. By the way, here's the full map of Tuki. Okay, here's the portrait. Oh no, I'm stuck moving right. Oh, there. I like this place already. Did I just close the page I need? Oh my god. Alright, I'll just do it this way. So we gotta get to Sakura Forest. So it's just south and east from here. There's a quick place to go here? Sure. Where are you? Or just, I'll follow you. Comet. No effects are needed for this route, okay. Funny is that there's a website to generate Yume Nikki sounding world names. It does a pretty good job. So I was thinking that would be a fun creative exercise. First, just have the name, and then you have to come up with an aesthetic. Poseidon Plaza. Whoa! This is cool. And I could full screen the game, so you would see this. But I don't know. I like the aesthetic of the UI that's around everything. Yeah, I really like when they have shadows that actually overlay onto you like that. Huh. There was a cutscene. Yo, there he is. It's Poseidon. There's a man in the corner of my stream. Yeah, look at him. He's shirtless, muscular dude. So I'm going to be battling this all night. It's hot in the room, so I need to turn the fan on, but then the fan makes my eyes dry out. So I need to, like, face it slightly away from me, I guess. I'll just wear goggles. It could be really cool. I'll just stream like this. This way I can protect you all from the shininess of my forehead. I am wearing glasses though, but it doesn't really help. It'd be really cool now. Okay, I missed where everybody went. Uh-oh. Oh, there you are. It's such a weird concept for a world. It's like a Poseidon-themed mall? So are we going to a particular place, or are we just checking this place out? Okay. Oh, that's right, yeah, Max is making made a spreadsheet for Collective Unconscious that has like a checklist of every world. And he's saying that this one is just taking too long to get a full checklist of, which I don't blame you, because it is a lot. And it changes like every week or something too. Yeah, this one is really cool. Ooh, on a new spot. Reminds me of when I was able to rollerblade around an empty school. That was so fun. Always wanted to like rollerblade around a mall, or or bike around a mall. It's very easy to get separated, yeah. So I kinda wish you could teleport to other people in your party, but maybe that would cheapen the exploration aspect too much. Oh, an interesting use of lighting here. It's actually like a different type of shadow. Well, roller skating and blading, inline skates, they're definitely coming back. It's just that they tend to come back in big urban areas first, and it takes years for it to make its way out away from there. Like when I was in Minneapolis, I was seeing a lot more people doing this. Yeah, if you've been to a world before that you could teleport back to it or something. Funny thing, speaking of Jet Set Radio, sorry, really quick. Gonna find something. Don't be loud, please. Oh wait, wrong video. I know you guys can't see it. Here we go. Here's proof of me doing things in my moth shirt. All right. Wait, what? It's me rollerblading around a school, and I convinced them to play Jet Set Radio music. It's like dream fulfilled. Oh yeah, I still have my hood up. Oh god, what happened to my hair? And then a later one was an eel in chat helped influence me to buy rollerblades, and I'm glad that she did because it was so much fun. Before then, I hadn't skated in like 25 years or something. And that the shirt I'm wearing is from when I worked at The Void, biggest IRL VR venue around. And the pandemic killed everyone. Well, killed the place, not the people. Places, there's like 14 places. And then me playing piano real quick. Sorry, this is abrupt show and tell. I'm not very good at piano. Then really quick, ignore everything else that's here. Oh god, this is my whole life. played piano one other time, too. Well, recorded video of it. Where is it? Oh yeah, I met Darth Vader. And there's a scout trooper over here too. Oh, where'd it go? You can't see it. Well, trust me, there's a scout trooper on the other side. Here's me working at the Void in my proprietary wireless untethered VR suit. Where is my other pumpkin video? Or the pumpkin. I was looking at a pumpkin. My other piano video. Wow, I used to post a lot. Me using the Pimax. Okay, sorry, one more. Okay, there's that song. What's my other piano song? So I want to see if anyone recognizes the song. Saving up for an electric piano right now. Yeah. I have a list of so many things that I want to do. And one is to get back in... I want to try making music. But here's me playing vibraphone in VR chat. This was harder than it looks, because there's no feedback when you're in VR. Vibraphone is one of my all-time favorite instruments, so it's so cool to see it in VR chat. Wrong note. That's one of my old avatars I don't really use anymore.
Can't believe I remembered that whole sequence.
What? Oh yeah, I hadn't played it in a long time. Who's this guy? I don't know where it went. Okay, now I feel bad. Or, no, I don't feel bad. I'm annoyed. Not the pizza guy, but... Here's the view that I used to have. Oh, you can't even see it. Okay, an ad is gonna play in a minute and a half. Also, sorry that people that are showing me around in the game that I keep, like, getting tangent, finding random things outside of the game. One minute. Okay, I guess it's just gone forever. Gone forever. Okay. So I'm going to play this ad, unfortunately. And I'm going to go back to the Nexus, and I'm going to keep pursuing, and when we come back from the ads, I'm going to pursue the Birch Tree Docks that I want to check out. So be right back. Sorry about the ad. Okay. So we're back to actually playing the game again. So I'm going to go to Portrait Purgatory. I had to go to Sakura Forest. This is just south and east. Oh, that's right, I have this. Who's this? Unnamed person. Mysterious. We need to go to Butterfly Garden. Oh, this is going to be a long trip. There's an event if you have fairy effect. An event at Birch Tree Docks. Okay, it's gonna go all the way down. Well, I just like to get to the place, get to hear a really nice music. Oh no, now you're selling me on it. I mean, would we have to divert entirely to go get that? Well, let's just go here normally first. Ooh, I like this. Astronomical gallery. Ah! Goopy Goopy, thank you for the follow. I like how this is like illuminating my face, this color now. It's gonna go directly east. I think I missed it. Hey, Were Ducky. Yeah, back to more Nikiverse stuff. This is Tukey this time. Takes two to Tukey. Dog took a Tukey on the carpet. Oh, we are back in the forest? What? Oh, okay, I see what you mean. Supposed to change something? Oh, I have no money. Oh. Are you able to, like, trade money? Alright, where's a good source of money? Man, you just can't escape money. Video games or real life. Cost 10? Uh-oh. What do I kill? I can kill the pudding guys in Pudding World, but I need the chainsaw. Okay, where do I get the chainsaw? In the hospital? Is it like a bone saw? Graveyard World. Okay. Oh. Oh, these are cool fellas. Don't like this one though, yikes. Let's imagine a bunch of punk kids just barging into a hospital on their bikes. Making a ruckus. Is this a Lost Woods scenario? Whoa. Oh my god, look at these faces. Wow. You're right, it's just a chainsaw. You died it. Damn. Alright, time to kill some fucking pudding guys. They're very off-putting. Gotta put 'em down. Oops. Pudding guys give you twice as much money. Well, I feel like killing pudding people anyway. Thank you, number one hit jam. You sound like you'd be an expert on hit jams, so. They exist to be eaten. Hey, username. Username 132131313. Alright, pudding guys. Put 'em up. Here to put 'em down. Are they gonna scream horribly and make me regret this? Okay, that wasn't so bad. More of a jam hitter than a pudding killer. You put that on like a dating profile or something. How do I check how much money I... Oh, bottom left. Okay, wow. Okay, I already have 400. I only need 10. Might as well grind more pudding. Grind the pudding men. To anyone just joining, we're playing an online version of Yume 2Key that anyone is welcome to join in and play. Put a link in the chat. You can apparently play it from your phone as well. Just make an account. You don't even need an email on that account. You just make a name and... I mean, it's not very secure, but you just make a name and then join. Just realized, yeah, the party I made, the Mononites, password is pudding. Maybe I'm helping Stu Pickles come to terms with the loss of control in his life by, like, murdering pudding people at 3 in the morning. It's all connected, yeah. Hey, there's someone speaking Spanish. No me jodas que vi eso en la cuenta de la desarrollador. Wait, desarrollador. Desarrollador. Wait, desarrollador. Bendiciones? I don't know what I'm saying. I'm just reading words. I know no me is like I don't something. Que vi eso en la cuenta. I don't know something what I am in the place where you do something. Very useful amount of Spanish that I know. Oh, I see quiero. Quiero ver al final de esto. I want to see the end of the esto. Can I kill the big pud? Oh god. See you later, Fragile Chaos. Hope your video was going well that you're putting together. And that you have good VR experiences later. You escaped. Uh-oh. Cannot be contained. This is a cool world. Okay, I'm gonna go back before I get too distracted. Now I should be able to put the money in the fountain. I have to check the wallpapers eventually. You heard Spanish? Nah. Wouldn't call what I was saying Spanish. Spanglish. Oh, there's 170 people playing this right now. It's amazing how popular this is. Oops, forgot I have a shortcut. I don't think I'll do it tonight, but I'll probably go back to Collective Unconscious, because there's a bunch of stuff that I didn't see there that I want to get screenshots of. Yeah, there's people speaking Spanish in the chat. That's where I was reading. Haga la ruta si quiere. Don't know what I'm saying. Hope it's not bad. Are you a native speaker, Mr. Kritz? You getting new Mr. Kritz lore? Partially understand due to speaking Portuguese. That's right. Is there enough of an overlap between Portuguese and Spanish that you can understand some of it? Because every time I recognize Portuguese, it's like I think I'm hearing Spanish, but I don't understand anything that I see there, and I'm like, oh, it must be Portuguese. Portuguese. Ooh. Wow. Everything is so HD. I like how this is like implying we're being stalked. Something is watching us. This is nice music. Oh yeah, any links are allowed in chat. This chat's moving slow enough that I can just, I don't know, like remove a link if I don't think it should be in chat, which I don't think I've ever had to do unless it's a bot. Okay, so anyway, astronomical gallery. Saw this on TikTok, got worried, and then I saw it was from the Yume subreddit. Okay, that's good. I seen this image. Oh god. Adam Sandler is Yume Nikki. Dreaming ain't easy. My Adam Sandler impression. Spacey retreat. Hope it's not the spacey I'm thinking of. Oh boy, there's a lot of stuff going on here. The view from the telescope can change depending on the in-game season. Use the... Sorry, allergies. I'm not picking my nose. It's just my nose itches a lot. Use spring effect to jump up a stack of books. I hear doots. I think I can get to Spacey Retreat just by regular navigation. It's a tromboner. Okay, so we're at the place with a monarch. Oh, is that designating what season it is? Okay, there's like a slide. So confused. You can check the season by what clothes are on the balcony, really? So this game has like a global variable thing going on? Are in-game seasons, like how quickly do the seasons change in-game? And are there days, like in hours and stuff in here too? Because I know Collective Unconscious had a whole day-night cycle that was fun. After 4 dreams in a row, the season changes, and it's per person. Huh. So how do we get to the astronomical room? Or the spacey retreat? Oh, wait, I have to go all the way to the right. is a cool way to depict a planetarium. I wouldn't even think of this, because it's like, okay, it's a top-down game where you never see the ceiling. How are we going to depict stars on the ceiling? Be creative. Cool. Well, the sun's a hot star, and Mercury's hot too. Venus is the brightest planet, Earth's home to me and you. Mars is the red one, and Jupiter's most wide. Saturn's got those icy rings, Uranus spins on its side. Neptune's really windy, and Pluto's really small. Well, you wanted to name the planets, and now you've named them all. Bet nobody knows where that's from. Ah. Good singer. Well, shucks. Spacey retreat, here we go. Oh, that's you making that howling sound. I was saying, like, is there like a wolf theme all throughout this game? Okay, so now we gotta go Coral Shoal. Okay, so we just go down, right, up, right. I was trying to find music software that would just be free and able to make very simple little like piano compositions like we're hearing right now. Don't need any advanced effects or anything. I found a program called LMMS? Muse Score? Yeah, I can read sheet music. There's also this one, yeah, that's called like LMMS. Oh, sorry, I won't derail. LMMS.io that people seem to recommend as being like a free FL studio or something. I'll have to check out Muse Score. So is that for composing music through sheet music? Coral Show. Interesting. I really like when worlds have some sort of explanation. Like when you arrive or when you teleport to it. Like we fell into the water and we splashed and we're just laying in the water there. Could have easily just been like teleport, but like that little extra touch is really nice. Gemstone Cave. Oh, we got a ways to go. Down and to the left and down. Oh, these are teleports? Uh-oh. Oh boy. Shh. Okay. Looks like we basically just take every teleport. You love this world? This is a really nice world. It's very textural. And I like the effect of the reflection of the sky in the water. That's cool. And the collabs. This guy takes out chainsaw. There's a teleport that sends you back to the start. Oh. So I better be careful about which one we go in. Oh, did you just get clabbed? Oh, here. I think if we just keep following the flags, that should take us where we're going, right? Diagonal hell. Oh, they are. Yeah, there's a bunch of flags. So we're only looking for the correct one. So we just follow the wall down. Who is this mysterious, unnamed person following us around? Keep disappearing. Okay, we just go all the way to the end, and it's like the second one from the top. Yeah, Pollux, it keeps showing up on my screen that you're like logging in and out and in and out. It's being glitchy for you. Or is it Polu? Pollux? I don't know. Okay, so I think it's this green one. Yeah, it is this green one. Now... bottom right. Yeah, it would be less confusing if it was more color coordinated. Wait, was this not the right one? Oh, let's go up and to the right, okay. Don't know how to save, you gotta go to the computer at the beginning. I don't know, you gotta get into the habit of saving all the time. It's kinda annoying, but that's just like the convention that's been set by all these games. Gemstone Cave. This reminds me of the caves in FF6. The place is pretty huge too. So we're going to Sunset Savannah next. Ooh. So when we get to here, need the chainsaw. Well, good thing we got the chainsaw. Uh, well, that's optional. Okay. Whoa. I know I'm spoiling stuff for myself, but I'd rather see more stuff and be less surprised. Damn, okay, we got a long ways to go. So let's go all the way down to the bottom. It cloud saves your manual save, so no auto save. I see. For anyone just joining, real quick, it's going to put a link in the chat. We're playing multiplayer Yume 2-key through a really cool service or website called the ynoproject.net. Lets you play a lot of different fan games and the original with people online. And you can join us if you want, or just explore, share cool stuff, slick stuff. Spider. Okay, we just go all the way down. Okay, I thought the spider was gonna kill me. Yeah, 164 people online right now. Just playing this. Wow, you guys are so fast. Oh, I didn't know if the optional thing was gonna like lock me out of doing the other thing, so I was just gonna go right to the destination. Oh, it doesn't? Okay. Well, we're already here. Things are gonna get shiny. Whoa, I have a reflection. I like how it's a convention in these games to have like different footstep sounds. A lot of times they're like, what would a footstep sound like stepping into a water, or a big watery area full of gems? So it's like it's a little splash and then a little like metallic kink noise. So that reminds me of LSD Dream Emulator, where you'd be in certain worlds and be like do 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 every time you're running around. Sometimes it would be annoying as hell. Thank you, Mr. Crits. Adios. Buenas noches. Now we're in the savannah, or not yet? Ooh. It's one of my favorite types of worlds when I go into a side view like this. You have like a scenic overlook. Menu type? Huh. UI thing? Let's scroll if you look up. Doesn't seem to. I know some worlds that do that. Oops. I'm just gonna double check where we're going. Sunken Paradise. Oops. We're trying to go next. Guess there is no map for this, I'm guessing because it's linear. If you had the ferry, you could hear this music. See a meteor shower. Thanks for linking this. This reminds me of Tycho. Juicy midnight tune. I agree. While we're listening to this, I'm gonna go grab a drink of water real quick. Not a full-on BRB, I'm just, you know. Hello there, Omega Pink, welcome. So chat, don't tell anybody, but, I mean, I'm hoping to do some Halloween streams, but when not on Halloween, but just like spooky stuff in October, and I'm gonna wear my head crab hat, because these are the only interesting hats that I have. This is one that they only made, like, I think, like one line of them or whatever. And then they went on to make a cooler one later that actually had, like, fleshy textures instead of just brown. But, yeah. It's actually in really good shape, too. Wait, what if combine thank you for the follow. See, this is how you get follows on Twitch, is you wear funny hats. Then I put hood over the hat. Now I can be like a stalker zombie. stealth zombie. No, it's so dark you can probably barely even see what I'm Anyway. Ah! It took my hair! Okay. Yeah, it happens to any, or could happen to anyone. Could happen to you. This is a really good song. So apparently if I, record scratch, if I had the fairy, this music would have been playing. Now the head crab has, hey, is my YouTube stream still working? Head crab is put away in safekeeping. Thing is I'm not really bald. I just shave my hair all the time because I don't like the way it looks when it grows out. Because my hairline has gone like... These are really quick diversion. Not that that ever happens. Tangent. Because I was showing my pogs earlier. Wait. And I made a pog of myself as a kid. Keep in mind, I was collecting pogs between like the 90s into like 2000. So in the 90s, I was like 8 years old-ish, around there. And I found my self-pog. Here we go. See, look, I did have hair at some point. Don't believe the rumors. Look, I'm like almost pogging in the picture too. So I'm pogging on a pog while collecting pogs. Look at our like VCR in the background. This old CRT and all of our tapes. That Toy Story was probably in there. Yeah. It is pretty pog. What was on the TV? Probably the news, because my parents usually just have the news running 24 hours a day. I can't really tell what was in it looking at it again. All right. I appreciate the patience of the people following me around every time I go on a tangent. This is the curse of following a streamer around because they'll be doing a bunch of other things. Ooh. I like glowing holes out in the woods at night. Do we dive in? Whoa! Uh-oh. Should I have not dived in? Oh. I thought I was the one that went in. That was someone else. Alright, this is the last one before we get to our destination. Oh, and this is very close, too. Wait, should I awaken the jellyfish before we go there? Will that give me anything? Oh, I have to. It says after blooming the flowers. Okay, let's bloom the flowers and awaken the jellyfish. Ooh, nice effects. Whoa. Cool. Oops. Accidentally closed a thing. Okay. I don't think I've ever seen a jellyfish in the wild. I've seen them in zoos. I guess it makes sense because I live in Minnesota, so I'm just like the middle of the country, as far away from oceans as you can get. I don't think lakes get jellyfishes. Mississippi goes right through the middle of Minnesota, so we get both sides of it. I don't think this is the right spot. You've never seen a frog? What? Are there frogs all over the world? All different climates? Do you live in like a desert? Maybe that would make sense. Too cold except for like 2 months. Are you from like Finland? Okay, it's happening. We're awakening the jellyfish. Do-do-do, do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do. He is awakened. Northwest Territory? Is that NWT? Alright, now we're gonna go to the place we were trying to go this whole time. Place where I really enjoy the music, and I think the aesthetic is excellent. Wait. Gotta go up. One thing that people think is crazy is that I've never seen a slug in person. Or a snail, for that matter. People are acting like, oh, they're everywhere all the time. It's like I used to actively look for them as a kid, and I could never find slugs or snails. I didn't think... I mean, apparently they're all over Minnesota, but I've just somehow never seen them. And I was like outside doing them, like looking for them as a kid. Great, I'm lost. Got a cool badge. Ever check near tomato plants? Well, my mom used to, well, she still does, grow tomatoes all the time. So I was like around them all the time. You saw hundreds of them just this weekend. Really? Were you at like the slug fest or something? What is this? You're out camping. Oh. Oh, okay, I'm close to the thing. Here we go. This is it, Luigi. Yes! This place is awesome. Especially like the music. Can't believe it's already been 4 hours. I mean, I talked for like an hour and a half. The intro. That's why it's dangerous when I do non-VR games, because I can just like sit here forever. What a lovely place. Whoa, it's big. That's what she said. I think you have... Wait, is there... Oh, there's a vending machine. I forgot I have to be getting vending machine stuff. So you have to go... down. Just ate a leaf? Some kind of fucking animal? Wow, okay, there's a lot going on here. The boat and NPC will appear. Welcome back, Rever. Alright. So this place is huge, so... I'll just see if I can run into where we're trying to go. The great birch tree. Oh, this is a dead end? Oh, wait, stepping past and then going... Oh, it teleports you one way. Interesting. Uh-oh. Oops. That's not what I wanted to do. Huh. Stupid. Drawing my eyes out with this fan. Need clear eyes. You actually need to just like angle the fan a bit different so it's not directly in my face. Oh, they're here. Hello? Ooh. Yo. I want to be on this boat in real life. I want a shady figure with glowing yellow eyes to take me on a boat trip out over an autumnal lake with glowing orange crystals and such. An ad is gonna play in 2 minutes. There's nothing else on this route. All right. Well, before we move on to the next place, I'll run the ad. Yeah, let's do the Zalgo room when we come back. That sounds fun. Oh, thanks, Windows. Surprised I haven't been assaulted by a Windows 11 thing. It's like, oh, you're trying to get something done? Windows 11! And it just completely overrides everything that you're trying to do in your computer. The lavender water. Yeah, I want to see some of the places that you guys recommend. Alright, so I'm going to play the ad, and when we come back, let's check out Zalgo, who is apparently the Uboa of Tuki. And if you're new to the stream, we are playing the online version of Yume Tuki. You can join in here if you want. I have a party going on. You can join it called the Mononites. And the password is pudding. Pudding. Alright, so 3 minutes of ads, so I'll be right back. Perfect musical timing, as usual. So, magnet room. All right, I'm still on the boat here with my friend. Gotten to know each other very well. Just love the music in this world. Sort of, it's like haunting, sort of a dirge. All of this reminds me that I need to go on a bike ride sometime soon. When I lived alone, I used to bike all the time, all over the place, because I lived next to a bunch of bike routes, and it was just viable to actually get places via bike. But right now I'm out in the middle of nowhere in a suburb. And there are bike paths, but like no one's using them, and they're just going between shopping centers. First, go to red streetlight zone. Is it literally a red streetlight that I'm looking for? Oh, there it is. Guess it was. Whoa. Entered the Gigas-verse. Gigas? Gigas? Has its own secret area? Tell me more. I'll follow you, Rever. Oh, sorry. Here we go. Hey, Bantwatha. Yeah, there's a lot of very familiar music from these games. This game has like over 1,000 songs in it. Not even exaggerating. So chances are you've heard this music somewhere else. It was used in a Frutiger arrow thing. I believe it. Lost you guys. Here. I'm at the 3 Bridged Swamp Isles. Oh, Eldritch Streetlight. That's where we're going. Okay, so I go straight across from here. Said it's gonna be wacky. Go right from the middle of that. Yeah, I know it's an invisible spot. Oh, okay, there we go. Uh-oh. Whoa, dude. Aldrich is right. Everything's made out of streetlight materials. Whoa. This is so cool. Yeah, that random little spot. Is this spot even on the map? Oh, it is. Okay. Wow, look at these designs. Spawns the world treader? Chat, should I spawn the world treader? Oh god, I'm gonna sneeze. Yeah, yeah, I got the chainsaw. Okay, so I gotta go... Gotta find a landmark. Oh. Angling the fan differently so it stops blowing into my eyes. Okay. Gotta figure out where I am. Okay, we got that. Whoa. Okay, so I just gotta go... right. Or not. Apparently not. Must have missed it. Oh, interesting. It says I'm connecting right now. Did I get disconnected from the game? Huh. Oh, here it is. You got disconnected too. Uh-oh. Server is dead. Well, luckily, I think you can still do stuff. You just don't see other players. Alright, guys. It's time. Where is he? Oh my god. Well, I weren't kidding when you said this guy's big. That's what she's... It's like... It's just an amalgamation of all of the traffic poles. Well, he even has legs. It's funny. This reminds me of Lunacid. Giant red roaming creature out in the blood pools, so like Crimson Swamp or whatever. Like the refresh button. Yeah, I've been trying. Hit log out and log back in. It won't boot me. Click log out and it still says log out. Might be the server. Toggle private mode. Just restart the whole thing. Well, I'll go save. Wow, it's so quiet in this room now. I like it when games just let you sit down anywhere. It's nice. Yeah, I saw the thing with the music player in the background. What was I doing? Oh yeah, so I'm just gonna refresh the page. I'm like not even able to get back in. What if I make a new tab? Uh, was I banned? Shouldn't have cut down that tree. Page is just completely black. Can I go to the main page? Wow, Y&O project is down too. Uh-oh. They're just taking everything down? The wiki is down? It's not good. Yeah, they're just gonna add 300 more worlds real quick. It's working for you? Do they have like multiple servers across the world or something? Well, how about a little musica? Little song from an obscure game, probably haven't heard of. What's this VR chat world? Let me open this. Oh, cool. Yeah, there's a Yume 2-key world in VR chat. Funny thing is, those are some of the first worlds that I visited when I played VR chat. I was trying to think, like, what are some games that have cool stuff? And I just searched Yume and found a bunch of related things. I think it's back up. It's still just loading forever for me. Well, I have a version of this song that is... Let's see, it's a slowed down version that actually sounds really nice. If I can find it. Wait. So just two very pleasing chords. So here's a song we just heard, but like slowed way down. I think. Actually, this is a different song. Oh, this is the one. Oh! Just getting doxed real quick. This isn't good. Cloud flares down. Oh, is this a bigger internet outage? Not just this one place on the website? Here, while this is going on, let's go back to this screen. Just a floating head in the middle. Streamer curse. Okay, here's the slowed version. Forest song. Added ambience. Yeah, you made so hard that we two-keyed. Roberto. This is slowed down version of Forest from Silent Hill 2. It's that. If you search that in YouTube, get the link. Okay, I'm refreshing. Yeah, it still says YNO project host error. Well, that's alright. I mean, in the meantime, let's reminisce about the fall, autumn, lovely time of year. Let's go back to when I streamed out in Cemetery. Then I'm not going to be able to do this year, and I haven't been able to do for a couple years now, sadly. And it making me very sad to not be able to do this, because I don't have a car, not anymore. I haven't had one for like 15 years, no, 12 years. And I'm really far away from where all this took place. Let's go back. Oh geez. Jump scare by double mono. Yeah, stereo. Haha. And here. So I did a bunch of IRL streams. Used to do them all the time.
You hear the bells chiming? That over there is the Lakewood Chapel, which when it was built was the most comprehensive mosaic architecture in the world when it was built, which I believe was like 1920 something. And it's built after the Hagia Sophia in Turkey, which is one of the most famous pieces of architecture in the world. And people who worked on the Vatican worked on the mosaic art that completely covers the interior of that building. And unfortunately, that building there was a service there today. I was originally going to go and check out the interior, but
What's funny is that, see, down here is the IRL streaming app chat, and then there's you guys chat, and Omega just said wow, and then chat member who I haven't seen in my chat in a long time just said wow here too. Everyone has the same reactions and stuff.
right up until close, a family had their funeral procession.
It's just a rule that when you listen to anything I do,
rude, be like, I gotta take my pictures, and like burst in the door.
Is you put playback speed on like at least 1.25.
That is an astonishingly beautiful place inside. It has giant interior with big domed roof. Oh yeah, and I biked 5.5 miles to get here.
Damn. That's a long way. Site is back. Check it in a sec.
A mystery hunter standpoint is that a lot of these are designed with tons of symbolic imagery. Like the repeating patterns and the types of objects that you see here are all intentional.
Of course, when I speed it up, the shakiness is going to make it harder to look at. Yeah, this one grave marker had glass around it with a statue inside. Isn't that fancy? You
Just
got
to give you a
back
sense
in.
of scale.
Like, look at this. This is what I'm missing out on. I mean, it's not quite this time of the month yet, but it's get to hear the squawking crows, even though I think that's like a grackle, blue jay.
Big mausoleum over here. I'm gonna go check it out.
I don't think we get spotted lanternflies here in Minnesota. I don't think I've ever seen them.
Here, where I am,
We get ash borer beetles and
remaining
mayflies, June
model
bugs.
of a specific type of Civil War cannon. I'm gonna see if I can find that later.
They rain down on you in the fall. This was before I got a gimbal. Here, that's why it's so shaky, but let me... This is how the stream ended, and I was like, this is just such...
work? Oh, I've been there.
This is such a beautiful place. You got to watch the sun go down.
Staying home, washed clothes, cleaned your bathroom, cleaned your turtle's tank. Nice.
I miss being by lakes. Current house is across the street from a graveyard where your grandfather used to take you when you were young. Eat tuna sandwiches on the benches out there. It's a good memory. I like how cemeteries are becoming more of a park, like a place to visit and hang out. Less of a like, ooh, scary, ooh, I don't want to go there. Like, imagine going through all the work of dying and being buried, and people are like, ew, ew, I don't want to go near it. I mean, if you're just a dead body, I get it, but like, if you're like at peace in a graveyard somewhere, people are like, ew. Look at this, like we just in real time watch the sun go down, believe it or not.
Thank you, Togepichu, for the 100 bits. I didn't notice that.
Oh, look. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say, Rever Dragon, you were in the IRL stream chat too, but I forgot that, like, this chat right now is being overlaid onto the same stream. Never mind.
Oh, the symmetrical skyline, yeah. So I don't think you'll even be able to see me because it's so dark. But...
There's a good lake world. Ooh. Okay. It's gonna do thing real quick. This is a more recent one. Wow, I look the same because it was recent.
But his voice is so.
But I just want to show the difference. I had a gimbal here, so look how not shaky it is. Gimbals make such a big difference.
Further away from the motor, so you wouldn't hear it. But then you would have this stereo
So if you're doing IRL streams, chat, you should get a gimbal because it actually makes it watchable. You're walking around a lot. But yeah, this place has hundreds of thousands of people are buried here. Yes, we are near a lake. Look at this goofy guy. There's a chunk missing from the stone. A stone building, and they built it before, but oh yeah, then we biked a bit. Alright, just stopping a little bit to check in, make sure this is going alright. Yeah, formerly known as Lake Calhoun, it's now Bidamakaskara. But I'll also leave I think because it's the camera's white balancing on the Sorry, I'm just having memories. Anyway, I'll check out if I can get back in. Okay, yeah, looks like it's back up for me. Refreshing. Good to know that it's not down for very long when it does go down. Oh, I gotta log in. Did that actually log me in? Is anyone else having trouble logging in? The login is being buggy. Uh, yeah, it's just not even letting me log in. Maybe if I do a hard reset. Hope I don't have to like clear browser cookies or something. What did you miss? Just checking out a lot of Yume Tuki stuff that I've never seen before. Some nice folks in chat have been guiding me around. Maybe I'm just not human enough. It says I pass. Yeah, it's just not letting me log in. So does progress not save then? What? Oh, I didn't know I could do that. Oh, I just won't get badges. Well, I'd like to be able to see other players. Part of the point of even streaming. Hmm. Get more money in the bank the more worlds you see. Oh, that's a cool mechanic. Left corner. Oh, the private mode. You're on West Coast. I'm in No Coast. What if I try logging into like a different game? Oh, that worked. I was able to log into Collective Unconscious. Now let's see if I go back to 2 key, if it stays. No, it doesn't. If I tried clearing the browser cache, would that risk me losing progress? Because I heard someone say like, oh, you shouldn't clear like browser data because it might break something. Try using a incognito tab. Try. Just don't clear cookies. I think this is gonna work actually using the incog tab because I'm already seeing more things than it was showing me before. Okay, that worked. Sorry, that music is so loud. Oh, you guys can't see this, but like, I'm in the tab, but none of, like, X or a Z and X aren't working. Now restart so it loads my file. Oh, okay. Only resets your UI theme when you can log in again. Now it properly stores them. It used to do it. Okay, well, I'm going to do the risky streamer move and capture an incog tab on stream. Oh, wrong one. There we go. Yeah, so it worked to use the incog tab for some reason. Well, I'll look at all the wallpapers at the end of the stream or towards the end. Oh, forgot all my options. All right, anyway. So we were trying to go to Zalgo, is that right? And thank you for the patience, everyone. And I know I always say this, but I don't think I'm going to stream this as long as I did the other one where we went for 10 hours. I'm at about 5 hours now. I think I'll go for like 1 more hour. But you know how it goes. Alright, so where... Okay, red streetlights. Lavender Waters is a good last trip. Alright. This guy stole a pie? Oh, I hear someone from chat. Oh. Oh, so you have to go... Do I need a special item? Keep clicking out of the window, it stops working. Oh, you hit the thing, okay. Sorry, I'm dumb. Oh god, these guys. Huh. Very Sanic. Are we taking the red pill, the blue pill? Neither? Where are we going? Oh, I'm supposed to take one and then leave? I need blue. Entering the crack. Ooh. Gotta find something in here. Should I be pressing U's on it? Just keep walking and looking. Can't seem to go anywhere else besides this, like, hallway. Like, I can't go up or down. I'm just stuck going up and down. Or left and right. It's in the center. Oh, I didn't realize what was happening. So, the background isn't moving, but I'm navigating a big space. I thought I was just bumping into invisible walls. Okay, no, that makes more sense. Oh. Okay, I assume that was wrong. Intestine maze. More like intestine your patience. I think Collective Unconscious had one of these too. Was that guy that we saw, was that the Zalgo man? He said he shows up in other places. So does he have any, like, because he said if he shows up in other places, is that determined by like the season or all these like variables that are happening? If you know what causes his appearances? So you said like, well, hey, Mac, welcome. Sometimes map makers just hide his face in places. Oh. Huh. Okay, well, I'm gonna go back to main area. So to get to the Zalgo guy, so you said that that event that I had that I failed, if you pass that, you get a wallpaper with him in the background. Like, is there more beyond that? Um, I'll just keep wandering around for a little bit now. I'll try to speed through. So I know that there's just so much here. Geometry world. Well, there was one that you guys were talking about. It was like lavender something. That sounded interesting. Is that one really deep? You need an effect for it. Which effect? There's a speed run mode? Dark Museum. I'll try to get to the Dark Museum. Yeah, is this it? This is Stone World. Okay, so let's go directly left. Well, they weren't kidding. Oh. Doesn't help that my monitor is already dark. Need to turn on my monitor? Oh, shoot. Oh, you need a lantern effect. Well, where do I get the lantern effect? Because that sounds like that'd be a useful thing to have. Because yeah, like I cannot see this at all, and it would take me so long to get through here in the dark. The topmost room has a thing. White stone world. Just reach out and feel the walls. Come on, feel the walls. Get lost in the halls. White stone world. Oops. Wait. Dee 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 dee. Oh, that was easy. Cool. Someone turned the cave lights off. Oh, it just lightens the whole space around you. I mean, it's still useful. I was hoping you'd have like a cool atmospheric, like, ring of light around me. But it is RPG Maker 2003 or whatever everyone uses. Which I noticed that this was on sale for $1 off of the normal $30 or something for RPG Maker 03. Caught one of the ladies out in the forest, the place where we just were. I have random wallpapers on, but it's showing me the same wallpaper every time I'm here. How's it been an hour already? Another ad in 2 minutes? Well, I'm gonna snooze it. It's like time just does not follow normal rules when you're streaming. Like, I've never been streaming and felt like, man, this has been a long stream. I'm always like looking at the clock and it's like 1 hour's passed, hour 30, 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours. Like, I don't know if that's just me. One of the ladies in the forest. So are you talking about that white stone place where we just were? Because this was kind of a forest. Oh, I see. Okay. Bottom right. But the lady seemed nice. I don't want to hurt her. Guys, I don't get many opportunities in life. Okay, lady, someone in my chat told me to do this, not me. Guess I'm in hell. Oh well. I didn't do it. I think it's funny that a lot of these games have like a soft lock punishment. Oh, you're supposed to run away. See, I don't have a criminal mind. I was thinking, oh, I'll just get it done and deal with the consequences, not like, well, I'll do it and then get away with it. Right, so I'm running to the cave. So I'll have to go... Monster's Jaw? Is that the cave? Let's see. So I'm just gonna go up and to the left. Oh god. Okay, she's slow. Oh, the cave with a lantern? Where was that? There it is. Oh, then get back out. Ooh. Oh my god. Uh-oh. That was cool. Should I go even further? Like, was there... Can you get away from them? I mean, like, does anything happen when you get away from them? Oh no. Alex has died for real. Well, sadly, I have to play another ad. I don't know how it's been an hour already. So I'm gonna have 3 minutes of ads. Sorry. I'm gonna come back. I think I'll just run around and wander. I'll take note of... said it was lavender. Something or other. I'll have the article up. Lavender Waters? Okay, well, we'll head there after the ads. They're starting in 5 seconds, so be right back. I love this song. Rainy Apartments. That sounds like a nice place. The song playing right now is Waning Sorrows by Survival Spheres. Welcome back. Oh, thank you. I was like right over there the whole time. Okay, so How far is Rainy Apartments? Because that's like right on brand with me. Very far? Or... Okay, let's go... Which lavender are we going to? Is it, Arc? Or Waters? Or Office? Waters? Okay. So the one you go to... Wow! Okay, you weren't kidding about how long it is. Marijuana Goddess World? Excuse me? So which route are you going to take? Go to Teru Teru Bozu? Which one is that? Oh, it's an effect. Alright, I'll follow you, comment, or commit. I don't know what you prefer. Ooh. Valentine Land? Where did you go? Did you use the dude here? Okay. Whoa. Sea Lily World? These are also badass. This has diagonal assistance, yay. Well, it kind of did. Do I use this? These games just have so many good songs. It's like very simple little looping things. This is my style of world. A lot of exploration comes from hearing the song first on YouTube and like, I want to go there. That's what happened to me. I heard that Birch Park one so many times, like, I gotta check this out. We're being followed by a little guy. I'm a big fan of the dramatic lighting staircases that so many worlds have. What a chill place. Is this someone's child following us? Ooh. Yeah, anyone watching right now, you're free to join in if you want. Here's a link to the game in the chat. Multiplayer, Yume Chuki. There's 137 people online right now, and there's like over 1,500 worlds. It's just obscenely huge. But on the main site, you can play a lot of other fan games as well. I really recommend Collective Unconscious. Just love how we're just going in and out of these worlds, just like cool, crazy, imaginative things just go in and out and in and out. It's just like, oh, that's cool. Whoa, what's that? What's that? And look away for 1 second. Yeah. Biking down a dark city street brings back memories for me. Ooh, it's me. I've heard a lot of variations of this song. Is this theme, like, is this a main theme? Because I've heard this exact melody in lots of different forms. This version is your favorite? Very slowed. Yeah, so many of the songs in this game are just like subliminal. See, this man's living in the future. So we won't be wearing virtual reality headsets sitting in the middle of a room. We'll be wearing cocculus riffs around our pelvises. And I like that how he's just like out in the middle of a dark alley somewhere, just his own little slice of life. This fucking guy! Starman! I'm just unlocking so many badges as we're running around here. It's getting a little Silent Hilly in here. Highland silly. Highly silly. So welcome, Mercury Doll. So what is this? I am become grill. Okay, so we need to go. Alright, so we're waking up. Whoa. Huh. We need an alternate dimension? We're not allowed to just explore the rest of the house. This is madness. I like how he runs and finds a chair to sit on. Keep going there and back until you see a tree. We uboing it. It's a big tree on the left. Now this is classic Yume gameplay right here. Well, I got the tree. Whoa. Ooh, very cool. Wait, this is a slowed down version of another song. I think I have this one. Yeah, I've been taking screenshots. Oops. Oh no. Wait, let me do this. So I'm trying to get inspiration for some stuff. But yeah, I really like this kind of thing. You can get in the plane. Oh, this is like the broom ride in Nikki. Of course, you gotta have drum and bass if you're gonna fly around in a little pink plane over a city at night. Just like Cuphead, yeah. Isn't it like the 15th anniversary of Cuphead or something insane like that? Like, how has that game been out that long already? Was it 15? It was like 10 years? Let me fact check. "2017. Okay, I don't know where I heard 15. So that was, yeah, 8 years. Still, 8 years is a long time. Dude, why are there so many maps? To make everyone feel old. Hey, when you're old, you gotta spread the word of old. Oh, there are a lot of maps for this area. On Earth. That was cool. The QXY world? It sounds scary. I mean, scary is a positive thing for me. Yeah, great space adventure, and a lot of people do that. Like, there's a huge amount of people that just idle in this game. I think it's really charming, the fact that people do. Like, when your game is vibey enough that people just want to, like, hang out and just sit in your game. Ooh, secrets. Next world has a timer. Wait, we're falling asleep in a dream? How does this work? I'm loving this already. Ooh. I like big isometric structures like this. Awesome. Techno condominium. This place is awesome. The more brutal, the better. Beton brûlé. Brûlé. We are really physically fit if we're able to just effortlessly bike up like 80 stairs. I love all the plants in the hallway. This detail. Yeah, we need a stalker. Well, I'm sure it exists. Like a stalker sandbox mode. Well, I guess it is a sandbox game, but just like with no threats, just wander around. It's kind of funny to me Shouldn't have said anything. Ooh. The Helixi have arrived. This is twisted. Oh my god, get out of the way! Oh my god. Jesus Christ, okay. Ooh. Another lovely vista. Oops. Can actually go to that city? Nice. I love it when you can, like, see other worlds from other worlds. Yeah, imagining what these are like in real life. And that's kind of like a fun part about imagination. Imagination. Wait. Is that, you know, this is an abstraction of a scene, like a forced perspective and all that, and you just try to, like, fill in with your mind where everything else is. You press enter, you can see more? Oh. Sure is neon. Calming even if not real? Well, is anything real? Are you real? What? Excuse me? Was not expecting this. Need to wait? I'm liking all these details of this world. So we have to wait, travel long enough for the moon to pass all the way to the left of the screen? All right. It's also a sped up version of another song. You're on screen again. Congrats. Oh, I just realized when I switched to the incognito tab that I'm using right now that it undid my cool edit, HTML edit. Here, I'll real-time HTML this as we're waiting. Can I do this fast enough? Uh-oh. Oh no, I made it worse. Okay, I'll fix it in a sec. Ooh. There's always something really uneasy about being up high in a building when it's pitch black around. What? Cotton Candy Haven? It's not what I was expecting. So bright. I do want to eat this world, though. Yeah, you caught up. The whole crew's here. Even this mysterious unnamed person. And go inside. Hmm. Whoa. Is this a reference to another Niki game? Oops. So go to the left? Where on the left? Oh, that way. Okay. Who dis? Get the thing on her head? I need to chainsaw her? Well, pardon me, ma'am. Okay, she was surprisingly okay with that. So I'm holding something? Wind up the music box. Whoa. Should I keep using it? It's lovely. I've always liked this sort of depiction of a dark room in video games where they just, instead of making the room dark, just make everything black and then do the outlines of the room in one even flat color. There's apparently a very, very rare chance that the bed will become bloody if you sleep in it enough times. Huh. I really like the idea of you travel to a destination and you get to the destination and it has some kind of thing that changes the whole experience once you get there. I'm gonna guess that's like everything in this game. Can you leave while it's there? Oh, it just goes back to normal. Kind of creepy how everyone else stays dark. Nice chat room world. Yeah. See if I can get bloody bed. One of the deepest worlds is like 16 worlds deep, and you find people hanging out in it. Yeah, it's like an achievement to even get there. Kind of a vaguely related thing is like when I used to hang out in the non-killing Team Fortress Classic server, that a lot of the maps we would play, people would make were designed with being a non-killing thing in mind. So it was always kind of an achievement that like you'd figure out some obscure glitch in a world and everyone would hang out in that glitched area. Like there was a way in our server, there was a way to spawn or no, there's like this grappling hook that was really exploitable that was made for our server, and like if you grappled up to a certain part of a ceiling panel in one map, you could glitch yourself up into the ceiling, so like all the regulars would hang out in like the glitched attic space in the top because it was like an achievement to even know how to do that glitch. You've never gotten the bed thing? Yeah. Well, sounds cool though. Oh, it's in the middle of the clouds? Oh, you're right, there is bloody bed, huh? Keep forgetting I'm not in my normal setup. Here's what the bed looks like. Interesting. Are we trying to go to the place with the balloons? The top right? Oh, top left? The vending machine place? It's covered by clouds. Oh. Oh, here we go. Clever idea using the trombone to signal us over here. Oh, there we go. It's like maybe not every, but like children's dream of like opening a refrigerator and being a whole fantasy world behind it. I feel like that must have been in a movie at some point. I don't know how you get that idea. Whoa, refrigerator world. Am I not able to come down? Oh. Interesting. You can just slide down as the penguin. That looks fun. Oops. Ooh, very cool. There's so many just tiny little hidden areas I don't know how you'd even find. Oops. I'm a fan of the combination of kind of old, abandoned human structures with plants growing out of them. This is your favorite world? Nocturnal Grove. Ooh. Place is huge. Let's see. Oh my god, you're right. This is really well made though. Like it's like a convincing natural landscape. Did I just get stuck? Oh. How much more is there to discover in this? Well, there's 1,500 worlds, and they add more like every week. So I think even longtime players of this haven't seen everything. Or experienced everything anyway. And this isn't the same one that I was playing last stream. This is a much bigger one than Collective Unconscious. Yeah, it's all a big collaborative fan effort. Love it when communities care enough about their collective creation that they just never get tired of adding more. Ooh, that's really cool. I always like all the different clever ways of showing us the sky. Like, you know, in a game that is a top-down view, people always find like new creative ways to show what's above us. So I was reading about RPG Maker, and yeah, it's like really tricky to create good-looking natural worlds like this. Like all the different tiles and stuff that you have to put together in order to make this. This is your favorite spot. I don't blame you. This is really cool. I like the gentle piano music in the background too. I like this, the gentleman outfit, big stride, long stride Lenin outfit. It gets even better. What? Ooh, a satellite dish? Oh, this is a nice little spot. Turn the TV on and go to bed. Just love it when they have like depictions of light projecting into rooms. Oh, you gotta go really quick. Oh, there we go. We get like a backstory. Oh, we can move around? Oh no. I break it? Now leave the room. Oh, wow. Damn, yeah, you're right. This is gorgeous. Jeez, like they even like use parallax in all these creative ways. Jeez. Even there's like layers of clouds and it's like low-lying fog. Oh yeah, with other players here, the illusion gets a little messed up. Here, let me do a full screen on this. Excuse me, why is this window not capturing? Well, this isn't the whole thing, but dang it. I don't know why it's not capturing right. Sorry, let me go back. I don't know, yeah, that is a cool contrast between all of this, where it's just like, just the whole range of emotions and the different worlds that you find here. Well, there was like marijuana queen world, and then we have this. I have to go right. It's like the whole time of day has been changing as we progress through. I love the foggy atmosphere. Definitely reminds me of Narsh in Final Fantasy VI. Especially the blue of the cliffs, the trees, like old dead trees. You can hear the square wind sound that dun, 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 dun. A lot of cool spots to sit. Do, 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 do. Yeah. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Gonna get a bunch of Moogles together and fight off some weird zombie people. Actually, I don't think they're zombies. They just wear a bunch of, like, bandages. Cloaked Pillar World. Man, this place just keeps on giving. Big fan of the side view worlds like this. Ooh. Look at the map here. Okay. Wow. It's like an Escher print. God, the detail in this environment is so cool. Viridescent temple. I think it's such a clever thing when a world, when it has you go in and out and like return to the same place over and over again, but the time of day is depicted differently with each one, so it feels like you've, been traveling all day. It's like a really creative way to break up repetition. We have absorbed the cube. Oh. Man, this place keeps going. Gorgeous, though. The mushroom. Nice. Yeah, looks like we found the cube. It's right near the glowing green box. I don't think it's physically possible that time has passed enough where another ad is already coming up. 2.5 minutes. I think that's a lie. Can you do anything else besides go inside this cube here? Oh. Oh my god. Ooh, now this is nice. Fossil Lake. I keep losing control there. Telephone shortcut? Okay. Huh. Didn't know that was a thing. I like how you light up as you pass each light. Such a cool little detail. Only one shortcut can exist at a time and it overwrites the other one. Oh. Is this the end? This is a cool looking place. Still looking for Zapdos. I have an ad in 2.5 minutes that I can no longer snooze. Ready for Lag World. Wondering if I should I play the ad first and then go in? Or do we have to travel further? Like, is this like a finale that's about to happen? Not yet, okay. Yeah, the audio's getting really crusty for me. Or Aurora Lake. Okay, 1 minute till an ad. Find a creature. And come back to the door. Okay, well this... Touch a creature only once. Well... So I have an ad I can't skip. That's about to play in 20 seconds. So really sorry. I have to play it, and I'll be back in like 3 minutes. But this has been really awesome. I'm gonna keep going, but I mean, like, I'll play the ad and then I'll come back. But so sorry to keep you guys waiting here. So I'll be right back. Thank you for your patience. All right, sorry about that. I really hate interrupting everything for the ads, but I think it's better to interrupt it for everyone rather than being like, oh, well, 90% of the stream has to look at an ad while the rest of you can keep watching, so I don't want to break everything up. So anyway, we're back, and these very kind folks are showing me around, and we got a little ways to go. So I'm supposed to find a creature and go back. Oh, touch only once. Okay. So it flashed. You got teleported to the start? Uh-oh. Hey, MNK7Y. Yeah, we're using a version that's online. It's called part of the Yume online project. And go here and you can join in. There's 121 people playing right now. Yeah, it works on your phone too. Keep meaning to try that. Yeah, you can play the online version privately if you want. Because this version does add a whole bunch of like collectibles that as you progress you get like badges and stuff. Ooh, here we go. Oh, here it is. I've played the song so many times on my stream. It's so cool to see the place now. Wow. More amazing reflections. Touch the duck. That's a swan. Nice. Let's see what it looks like. Can't remember which one changes the UI. Here we go. Oh my god, there's so many notifications on my screen. I gotta close like 40. You guys can't see them. What was that theme? Oh god, was it this? Whoa. It's stylish. I don't think this was the one I picked up, but this is cool. The chair on the dock makes you fall asleep and go back. Alright. Can you go in the house? Chair is random. It's just a troll chair there to make you reset. Cool. It's just this little world. Oh, you can't go inside. How mysterious. What are the like lore implications of this? Is there an ongoing story connecting everything together? Oh, it loops forever. Huh. Do I have mail? There's so many effects. Yeah, it's like I'm guessing there isn't like one agreed upon story, but people just keep like imitating each other and taking inspiration. Shadow ladies. Yeah, I was looking at collective unconscious and some of the ways and like requirements that they have for contributing your own things, and there's just a lot of people sharing stuff back and forth, which is cool to see. And they also have a bio board where anyone who has a skill that they want to utilize somewhere in a world made for that game, that you just kind of list yourself on there and say what your skills are and like what times you're available, and then it's just kind of can help put teams together to make things. This is your favorite world so far? This is a really beautiful little place. Like you can slap yourself with that? Is that like a sumo wrestling thing? Oh, creepy. Whoa. Realistically proportioned? Huh. Yeah, there's over about 6 hours, 40 minutes. I mean, this would be a good stopping point because it's just such a nice like destination spot. Yeah, the series of worlds leading up to this one were like mind-blowing. Like some of the best RPG Maker stuff I've seen. Will we ever meet Kikiyama? There was apparently an interview with Kikiyama, like he was interviewed, yeah, with Toby Fox, apparently. And Toby Fox asked him like what he would buy at a Denny's or something, some restaurant. Rainy Apartments Route Virtual City. Yeah, that sounds so good. You said Rainy Apartments is really deep in the world, right? Like, so that would probably take a while to get to. Like, bless the people that make these maps, like the helpful things like this. Otherwise, I feel like a lot of this would be a nightmare to navigate. These are all made by QXY. Okay. Yeah, Rever, I don't know if how many of you are in my Discord, but we have a whole Yume Nikki channel now. Ever since streaming Collective Unconscious, we're just like, okay, there's enough cool stuff here that we should just pool it all into one channel. So, yeah, if you had like a list of really memorable Tuki worlds, you can put them in there. I mean, I don't know for sure next time I'll stream this. I'd like to come back again sometime, just not totally sure when. You're in there from back in the Vine World days. Wow, that was a while back. Well, here, there's a Discord. The route there is made by pre-rendered 3D maps that look like a PS1 game. That sounds cool. Water's Edge. Yeah, short stop. Thanks for stopping by. Always appreciate seeing returning folks. Water's Edge. Oh, wow. I love this kind of thing. Because if I made a world, I would probably be like using my 3D abilities to do similar things to this. Since I'm much more of a 3D person than 2D in terms of just my skills that I have already. God dang it, I keep accidentally closing the tab. Ooh, Rainy Apartments looks lovely. Couldn't think of the word. It has like all the things I like. Dimly lit spaces with dramatic lighting coming from like a computer screen or a window. Oh man. Oh, and thanks for the follow. MNK7Y. Are you a radio operator? That sounds like a call sign. MNK7Y? Here's the Water's Edge music. Oh yeah, the Borb YouTube channel is a blessing. They upload music from this game. I know you can get the music from the wiki, but it's nice having it like paired together with visuals. So here's the music from this world. If I made a world that incorporated 3D, I wouldn't be quite as blatantly CG as this. Like I wouldn't just make a 3D scene, throw it in there, and put tiles around. Like I would try to interweave it with like 2D tiling parts. Whispering Palace. Oh my god. Cool looking world too. There's a second verse. I have these lyrics stuck in my head all night. There's a Whispering Palace 2. Oh, I like this blend of CG using the isometric approach. This gives me ideas. Just wish you could have these kinds of experiences in real life. Like, I know you can kind of have approximations, like if you're out visiting an unfamiliar place that feels like a dream fantasy world because it's just so different than what you're used to, and just to be able to bask in the serenity and just take it all in. Love that. Just like I was talking about at the beginning of the stream, where I'm getting close to being in a position in my life to be able to just go do something really different. Like go on a vacation to another country. Like I've never left the US before, besides Canada. I want to go somewhere else, do something really new and different. Readme.txt music. I was gonna say, like, too bad in real life you can't just have like music emit from a place. I mean, you can have a speaker or be wearing headphones or something, I guess, but like somehow it just emanates from the entire space. I'm sure people wouldn't use that for bad, evil. Rainy apartments, here we go. This is my vibe. 100%. In fact, I have so many moments in my life where I've had similar experiences. Funny thing is, like, you don't actually see the rain or anything, but like you feel the rain. You don't need to see it. Yeah, ambient music just plays from the heavens, from the clouds. I like the detail of like the little shirt sitting on the back of the chair, and it like diffuses the light, glows a little bit. Like, what a nice detail. It's also kind of funny trying to see them fit the like chibi proportions of the character into a somewhat realistically proportioned environment. I guess it helps that she's supposed to be a child, so it kind of makes sense to be small. Just to make it a clean number, I'll end the stream at 7 hours, so we got 10 minutes left. So I'm not gonna go out and explore new places, but yeah, thank you for posting all these links. This is a nice use of time, I think, just like listening on some of the stuff that we missed out on. Yeah, Rainy Apartments is definitely one I want to actually go to at some point. Rendered Dreamscape. New Age. Rusty urban complex. Eels had hearing music like this around in stores and stuff. Like, I don't feel particularly nostalgic for it, but I just think there's some innate human thing that when you just, something's very echoey, it just creates this kind of dreamlike feeling to it all. Like it's emitting into a very large space. Maybe it just has to do with like you're sitting in a small bedroom or something like that. So like when you have music that sounds like it's coming from a very large space, kind of like does something to you. I don't know. Rusty Urban Complex. I've definitely heard this one before. I think I even have it in my playlist. Still reminds me that I need to watch Lane at some point. For some reason I like it in solo piano music when there's just like a abnormally long break between beats, because like you're so used to a structure of, you know, following 4/4 time or whatever. When something sounds a little bit more improvised like this, it kind of has like a more human feel to it, where it's like played and then it's just sort of prolonged just a little too bit longer. And it comes in and continues. Realistic Beach is one of the first worlds comes to mind when you think of Tukey. Then Abandoned Apartments. Oh yeah, I see you guys joined my Discord. Thank you, welcome. Yeah, feel free to put any world recommendations, really for any of these games. But I mean, Tukey is the one I'm just starting to get more into. We had a lot of discussion going back for Collective Unconscious and stuff, but yeah, we have the Yume channel and all that stuff, and it's gonna grab, there was kind of a funny thing, which is a Yume world name generator that seemed surprisingly accurate. Let's see if I can find it again. Here we go. Flashbang. Sorry. Grape Plains, Evergreen Road Cove, Rare Field, Arcane Highway Ice Cap, Blazing Isle Wasteland, Baubles Cradles, Acid Treatment, Broken Depths Suburbs, Galactic Sea, Amorphous Tree, Hay Treetops Condominium, bustling bridge, glued library, tree refrigerator, strange fields, farm bats, symmetrical tree, light bird cage, badlands, glass tunnel, badlands. Here's a link to the site if people want. Misty Maze Airport, Lad Maze Monastery, Melon Berserker Caves, Constellation Chambers, Fiery Constellation Chambers, that's a nice one. Fiery Babel Highway, Bouncing Burger Wilds. Sorry. Okay, I got 3 minutes left. Ceiling reversed. Oh yeah, I've heard this one forwards too. Love it. Love just echoey, distant percussion. It's all tinny and destroyed sounding. Just this is cool. Oh, I know the last thing I'll do, because I said I was going to do it. I'll just go through and look at all the wallpapers that I got. Because I love seeing the... New Japantown. Oh, this looks incredible. Camera shot that I'll never get tired of is this kind of thing, like really distant shot following a train, the cityscape in the background. Doesn't even matter what generation it's from. It could be in the future, it could be now. Just this idea of like locked in on the train and we're seeing the city pass before us. This would just be my new starting screen. I'll just do this instead of everything else. Actually, my original idea for my starting screen was going to be on a train. But I was so picky about what sort of train that I wanted for it that I like, oh, I'll just have to make the train. And I haven't made the train yet. This is one of my thousands of back burner things that I want to do at some point. I'm getting old. I'm gonna run out of time. Twisted Thickets Cabin. Oh yeah, I have this one too. My playlist. Okay, so we can get two things done at once. While we listen to the music, I'll be looking at the wallpaper art. forgot we're still here. Oh yeah, I gotta save. Eel, this looks kind of like you in the wallpaper. Like the same hair and everything. Let's see. Of course, the face is covered by a folder. Okay, let's see the other... Wait, no. Wallpaper. Oh boy. Is there a way I can just quickly go through them? Do I have to individually... Oh my god, do I have to individually go to each one? Oh, I like this. Whoa. Huh. Hey, it's my girls. Who I definitely didn't kill with chainsaws. Speaking of which. Well, I killed a lot of things with chainsaws. Oh, this is really good. Oops. Yeah, it's just a scratch. Someone you know has a wallpaper in the game? Nice. Oh, nice. It was was it Cotton Candy World or something? Ice cream cotton. Ah, I remember this. I remember this too. I think it's funny that like these are like the vacation photos, looking back at our adventure. Ah, yes. Gorgeous. I killed her too. Oh, that's cool. Oh yeah, I remember these guys. Ooh. Meta-chirality. Nice. Nice. Whoa. Damn. Really cool. So dynamic. I like it. Noil Doof. Food Lion backwards? She made the Deep Dreams fan game. Oh. This is like the most relatable wallpaper so far. I'm gonna make that mine right now. Oh, I love it. Hey, lavender. Lavender Waters. Sounds like a porn star name, Lavender Waters. Geometry. Oh, that's cute. Ooh. Got a new contender. Because this is really good. Hey, there he is. Illustrator's name is Jojo Gape. I am not Googling that. Oh, nice. Man, people are so talented. Ooh, that's a good one. Wallpaper tier list. That would be a full 10-hour stream on its own. Illustration by ACDFGHELMXAC. I wish there was a way to just cycle through all the ones that I have and not have to like navigate to each one individually. Huh. There she is about to play Dark Souls. Or Thief or something. Or FF14. That's awesome. Oh. Just such a sucker for isometric structures. What's amazing is like I can almost I remember like exactly when nearly every single one of these things happened. It's just that well depicted. Check the shelf in your room. You can scroll through them. Really? I'm almost oh, guess I'm not right at the end anyway. Ah, yes, Moth Garden. This is collective unconscious, but equally as lovely of an experience. Here's what the world looked like. It's a really nice moment when you get this Eidolon. Okay, well, this is playing. So the shelf in my room. What shelf? Some requirements are needed before unlocking the shelf. Oh. Oh, that's all right. Oh, at least it remembers where I was. Hmm. What was this place? I don't remember. Hey, more JoJo Gape. Maybe it's Yo-Yo Gape. I feel like how there's kind of this ongoing theme of like just a large red entity in the sky. JoJo made one of the other games on here. It's cool that like the creators are all like contributing to each other's projects like that. It's really endearing. See, Lavender Waters is very popular. This one from earlier. Ooh, love it. God dang it. There we go. She did. It's that guy. You have around 200 hours in this game and you only have around 600 wallpapers. Damn. Has anyone watching right now contributed your own worlds to any of the Yume Nikki games? So I'm curious what that's like. I mean, I've read some about, like I'm on the Discord for Collective Unconscious and was reading on people's conversations and stuff. Hey, Birch Tree Docks. Tried learning RPG Maker, but it's hard. It seems like everyone uses 2003. Like that's the one that the original game used and everyone just wants to be authentic. And it still costs like $40. I mean, it's on sale or $1 off right now because of the Steam sale. I remember this. Wow, the Poseidon got a lot of art. We awakened to the jellyfish. Oh, I remember liking this song. Yes. Finally at the end. Tuki is one of the only ones that uses 2000. Most of the fan games use 2003. Wonder what kind of effect that has on development. Like, is there that big of a difference between 2K and 2K3? I have no idea. Like, I've never used any RPG Maker program. I feel like I could learn it okay, though, because I don't know, I spent a lot of time in Unity. And I know Blender really well. Like, I mean, just like game engines and design software are things that I'm comfortable with. I know like some of the scripting in RPG Maker seems really obtuse. 'Cause it's so old, probably. But there's a lot of templates out there, I've noticed. Like, you can download people who are like, okay, we all know you're trying to make a Yume fan game, so just take this template here, change some stuff. Like, it removes all of the combat systems and things. It just has just the essentials. Oh, I still like this one a lot. I mean, I like the umbrella squiggle person in the rain. But this one's just so just represents like the feeling that I get from these games. I mean, because obviously it's a game about dreaming, so of course someone dreaming. This reminds me of my old apartment when I would be just like suddenly wake up in the middle of the night and it'd just be the moonlight shining in the window, just being there alone, and I would turn the I had really big floor to ceiling windows too, and I was up high enough on the floor where I could just open my windows completely wide open and I wouldn't be, plainly visible to everyone, but it was dark. So I'd turn all my lights off and then just have the light of moonlight shining in the windows and just be like laying on the ground, just enjoying the atmosphere of the moonlight and everything. It's just good times. But I always have to experience it alone. But I'm not going to go on a big rant about how I wish I wasn't alone, because I would just get sad. I don't want that. Would love like a VR Yume game. Well, it's like, well, I wouldn't think that you would just make a VR version of Yume. I mean, I think this concept would translate into VR, okay? Because like some of the best things that people like about VR is just looking at stuff. A lot of times people don't necessarily need to be doing something in VR to feel engaged. I mean, like VR chat is a good example of this, where people can just sit and continually fool around doing nothing and feel content. Well, there's different background music themes. You can choose any song. Yeah, I was gonna say like yeah, VR chat I think is proof that people don't really need to do anything in a VR experience to enjoy it. Like 90% of what I do in VR chat is just wander around and look at stuff. Oh, you just go to the music player and select it from there. Okay. Yeah, time to find one song out of 1,369. When there's variations of them all, that pushes it up to 3,000. God damn. Ooh. That place is from the Rainy Apartments route. Oh, I got to do that route because that. I think the next time I do this, I'll have to do that route because a lot of things that I enjoy seem to be in there. Oh, you can just listen to the variations just by selecting it twice. I'm gonna have an forced ad in 7 minutes, so that will be good cue for me to end the stream. I mean, I'll leave the background music like it was. Uh, oops, just gonna save. And export my save. Download save file. Is the idea to expand on the original game? I think it's... They say that the games aren't related, it's just heavily inspired by... I mean, there isn't a whole lot to add to the original concept. A lot of it is just, you know, just weird little vaguely connected worlds that are collect things, wander around, mostly unstructured. But all right, I'll let the ad will determine that I'll be ending the stream now. So first of all, thanks a ton to those of you that hung around this whole time, 7.5 hours. Like Rever and Komit, who were showing me around in game. Really appreciate that. And Pollux, I don't know if I'm pronouncing your names correctly. There's a few other people that were there too. God, I can't remember their name, but and everyone else that was just watching in general too. Really appreciate it. I think it's really fun to be able to like show other people your game that you enjoy so much. Not that you made it, but like, you know, I have 1,000 hours. Like when I show people VR chat stuff, I'm like, I got 1,600 hours in VR chat, and I love showing people my stuff that I've discovered over the years. Oh, it's just Comet, but you decided to add E's. Okay. I thought maybe it was like an Indian name or something. Oh, Pollux, you're a Gongonian. I see. See how it is. Yeah, it'll be fun. Like, I'll be trying to do more VR chat stuff. It was just so hot and gross the last couple days. I didn't want to, um, and it's so hard to get my VR stuff on, especially when it's like I can deal with being hot and sweaty, but my adapter cannot, and it just ruins the whole stream. Luckily, the last stream we ended up having fun just in the history of analog device or a history of just like electronics museum at the end that kind of saved it because otherwise everything was just crashing and I was feeling shitty because I'm just like, oh, nothing's working. It's the VR experiences. Nothing's working. Well, okay, got 3 minutes before an ad. I'm gonna see who I should host. I think there's people still alive out there. Oh god, I just opened my own stream. Jump scare. Got Vidya Bum. We got Mr. Gongo. You can play on the game console. I did notice that, yeah. Yeah, Mech, that is what happens in this stream here. I'll be like, all right, guys, I'm gonna go. And then like hour and a half later, all right, guys, I'm gonna go. This is happening for real. Yeah, I'm just gonna host Great Sphinx. I think a lot of you watching right now are already in his chat. So get ready to hear double gongo for a short while. Quick, the ad's about to play. Oh yeah, and my VODs are on YouTube. If you want to see any other videos or streams I did, and I also restream to YouTube, so if you like the YouTube player better with no ads and all that, you can go there. And then the Discord, where we've been sharing Yume stuff and also just mysteries and games and other weird things. And I have like a cursed, strange algorithm on YouTube where I'm just like almost daily adding whatever strange short things that it's sending to me. Things that have like 10 views. Thank you all for listening to my life rant and everything about what's going on in my life earlier in the stream, and hope you all have a good night or morning. Hope you have weird dreams. Bye.